afternoon, everyone. How are we doing? Happy Monday. Brand new week. Who knows what the week will bring? What are we on? Halfway through February, aren't we? Yes. Shrove Tuesday tomorrow. Isn't it tomorrow? Yes, it is. Pancake Day. Anyway, shall we get going? We need that button, that one, and then that one. 07, welcome. JJ, Sandman, Oz, Marcus, NM. Congrats, by the way, NM, on your new placement job. Whatever the heck it is. You keep those monies, my friend. Thank you so much. Deacon, Sandman, Owned, Blob, Infidel, Rhino, City, Quantum, Berry, Joshua, Jones, JKT, Victura, The Driver. Driver was a good game, wasn't it? I loved Driver. Kind of weird suspension, but it was fun. Marcon, Shadow Strike, Lance, Shempaster, Slip, Sizen, Merrin, Vaughn, Smev, Trino, Volteca, Carl. We're almost there. Zero, Cyborg, Mr. Rat, Mycelaroni, Saints, thank you for the 34th month resub. Here you go. Have some beers and party. Thank you, sir. And Mikkel. 07. And welcome. So, what's been going on? Stream last on Friday. They took us to the doctors. And he was, he's one of these people that speak really quietly. And as a doctor, like, it doesn't bother me people speaking quietly. Everyone speaks how they speak. But as a doctor, when there's important information being passed on, and you're like that, and he's like, yeah, see, she's got this. It's like, for God's sake, speak up. But he thought it was tonsillitis. A bit like this with, the doctors in the UK aren't the best. But he thought it was tonsillitis, so we were very much like, okay, that could be, but there's certain symptoms that are pointing to it not being that at all. So he just was like, we'll give her some antibiotics and see how she gets on. So we're like, okay. This was at like 5 o'clock, as you know, just as the stream finished. Got the antibiotics, got home, gave her the first one. She didn't really like it, which is fine because, it's medicine. Although it did smell like that banana type of medicine that we used to get as kids, which I was like, oh, this is good. Bradley, welcome, playing Capture 07. And, bear in mind, her temperature was like 40 degrees, which is why we took her to the doctors in the first place, because it was like that. After giving a Calpol, it was like 39 point something, gave a Calpol. An hour later, it's at 40, so we're like, something's not right. And yeah, we gave her the medicine, which is, we've got to give her every day for 5 days. Try to give a Calpol or ibuprofen in between, just to bring her temperature down so that she can relax and sleep. Scal, welcome. Mike, welcome. And then the next day, it was like we tried to give her the medicine again, and it was just making her literally throw up before she'd even put it. I think the thought of it was making her throw up. So we ended up having to just sort of scrap the idea of antibiotics, which we weren't too fond of anyway, because I don't think it was tonsillitis, to be fair. And then when we tried to give a Calpol, that was making her throw up, because clearly she was thinking of the whole, liquid medicine stuff, and it was making her spew. So we were just like, it's, don't worry about it. Go to bed. Just relax. Try to get some sleep. And thankfully, her temperature's coming down. But I mean, the amount of spew was ridiculous. It became even after she would drink some milk. Like, she was drinking fine. She was eating relatively fine as well, to be fair. And she was quite perky and happy and jolly. Just, every now and again it would be like, oh. So we weren't too concerned with how it all sort of panned out. But I just remember eating breakfast or lunch or whatever it was. And Rachel was trying to feed her. And she just threw up all over her hand. And Rachel was, that sort of like that instant, like, I want to move out the way, but it's pointless now. And she was just like the Exorcist all over her hand. But yeah, it's been just sick everywhere. And I think it's mostly the thought of it all. Like, she had a sip of milk this morning. And she was spewing up. Just all of it comes out. But water, apple juice, food, she's fine with. So, don't really know what it is. But she's okay. her temperature has dropped now, thankfully, into the green, so she's not hot anymore. On an evening, it sort of rises up as it tends to, when when she gets tired. But she's all right. But yeah, I had to call the stream short because there was no way I was leaving it and not going with them to the doctors to find out what it is. I think it is Casil. Yeah, I think it's just this thought of what it is, of it making me, the Calpol, which is like paracetamol, liquid paracetamol in the UK for kids. I think the thought of that was just reminding her of the actual antibiotics, which she didn't like anyway. So it was like, oh, there's no point anymore, because she's not even keeping liquids down at that point. So there's no point in giving her any medicine. Victoria, how you doing? Oh, you've been here for a while. What am I on about? Yeah, thank you so much. Mighty Steed, that's what I meant to say. 07, how you doing? So other than that, it's been kind of, there's not really been any time for playing. I haven't really played much at all over the weekend. In fact, I don't think I've played at all over the weekend. It's just been looking after some, getting on with work and tidying up and stuff. Yeah, it's awful, isn't it, when the temperature's high and you can't even give a Calpol to bring that temperature down. It gets a bit scary, really. But we knew she was fine, just because she was drinking. She wasn't like drowsy and non-responsive, She was with it. She was fine. She was happy. She was just not enjoying the throwing up. Poor little thing. But yeah, all in all, everything's fine. Back to normal. I don't think there's nothing going on right now technically in the world of Star Citizen either. This week, I don't know if there's anything interesting gonna happen. I don't think there's gonna be, there may be another content drop, but I doubt it. I think, we've had the content drop for this patch for 4.6. I am starting to plan the next off-grid series though. That's something that I've started making notes on. Video today, I didn't quite get it up in time. That's going to be out this evening, is the monthly report. Covering that with some really good stuff in it. It's not like super hype and exciting with all new features being talked about, but there's a lot of really interesting stuff in regards to AI, Genesis, dynamic meshing, or just server meshing in general and the whole process. So there is, and creatures. So there is some really good stuff in it, but it's not like, we're working on this feature, and this is so cool. So that's coming out this evening. It should just be uploaded by now. But yeah, this new off-grid series, I'm thinking of, because we're with the OGA, the Off-Grid Alliance, there's a place there to sell stuff. Also, our org, the SMB Org, I could sell things to them. But what I plan to do is kind of what I normally do, by gathering and collecting things, and this time taking almost everything to use or to sell. But then, gathering stuff up and hopefully storing it somewhere so that when crafting comes in 4.7, we're going to have the option to do that in, say, the Clipper, and actually make some things and maybe break some things down. Volta, how you doing? Square 07, guys. You didn't get a notice of you? No, well, so Discord and Blue Sky notifications sent out fine. X seems to be down, so I couldn't post it on there. But yeah, it's only been 17 minutes. You're fine, mate. Don't worry about it. That's true. Yeah, mix it. We did try mixing her medicine with sort of a chocolatey style milk and apple puree, but she knew. But you're right. Just sort of we don't have like pill form paracetamol for summer. We have like Calpol, which is like a kid's liquid thing. But yeah, mixing it with stuff might be good. Yeah, it might be Star Citizen Live. That's a good call. Ehawk, how you doing? Unless it's an inside Star Citizen, which I doubt. We've had that recently for 4.6. We had behind the ships for the Hermes. So yeah, it should be Star Citizen Live. Do we know what's happening? The red envelope? There's that kicking off this week. Yes, it was great to see that. Oh, talking of Deacon, can we all wish Deacon a happy birthday, please? It is his 21st, I think. So, happy birthday, Deacon. Many happy returns, my friend. But yeah, it was so cool. Deacon yesterday, was it yesterday? Mentioned that he needed a railgun for the Idris. So, can any of the org members jump in and help us find it? And there was like 20 of you who just all came together, went out and found it, and it was so fast. Although, wasn't there a lot of crashes you had? Was there a lot of 30Ks? Mithras, thank you so much for the cheer. Vigorous, thank you for... Yeah, happy 61st. Thank you for the 14-month resub there, my friend. Much appreciated. Nice and rude. Johnny, welcome. Yeah, happy birthday, Deacon. I know you don't want to fuss, and that's fine, but we're not passing without saying it, that's for sure. Nexus, how you doing? Damage, welcome. But yeah, so it's nice to have caught up with videos and things, because it was getting a bit outrageously busy with, you know, Benoit doing his talk and then all these, you know, 4.6 stuff. No Ks. Just a shit ton of... Oh, no 30Ks, just lots of server errors. And did they recover every time then? I don't think they were even using the Gregorian calendar when Deacon was born. Might have been more of like a pagan ritual, kind of worshipping the sun. Is it your time around the sun, Deacon? Ah, yes, thank you, sir, thank you. Joe Beast, how you doing? We always celebrate our people, even if they don't want it. It's not about them, it's about us. Yes, we must embarrass them. Exactly. Just wait till Summer starts getting older and we can start embarrassing her with her birthday celebrations. So, yeah, not much to say. I'm going to jump in a second, because today our racing division lead, or esports division lead, Gene, has put together a really cool wolf race plan. So the idea is we're going to go to somewhere in Pyro, we're going to do a race from, it's kind of like a back and forth. Starting point, like, you know, starting line and finish line is the same. We fly out to a reclaimer, circle around the reclaimer and come back. And it's like a 4-lap race. You've got to be with under 100 meters in wolves only. And it is a live fire race as well. But I will suggest that for the first lap, we just get going without, you know, weapons live. And then after you go back, then it's weapons live. Otherwise, it might just be sheer mayhem at the beginning and nobody even gets anywhere close to finishing the race. T-Hole, thank you, my friend, for the 36-month resub. Beers and Paddy, please. You was lucky and found a fully open Idris with railgun at Dunborough, flew it somewhere safe, went and got mine and swapped him over. That's the way to do it. Nice to find some out there. But yeah, so I think we should just jump in. Just jump in and start cracking on with it, aren't we? No time like le present. Le présent? It's like 33 years or something, yeah. My mum used to count like this. She would go, it's the freakiest thing. It's like, what are you doing? Loki 07. How you doing today? See, I'll be racing. It's been 84 years. I'll be racing today. There's a few others racing. We'll see how we get on. What could go wrong? Well, I've got 2 wolves, so I'm going to bring mine. I think we've got a few in the Idris, in the Rev, in the Roland. Suddenly it's really bright. There we go. So even if we F up, we still have options. Shut up, you. All right, I'll wait for an invite. We're going to do a quick briefing. I'll just say hello, and then Gene can take over and do the proper briefing. Oh, Slip, thank you so much for gifting a gift sub to Calderic. Much appreciated. Also, you started that hype train as well. Much appreciated. Where is my thing? There it is. Thank you, Deacon. Or should I say birthday boy? Come on. Are you guys in? I'm assuming you're in. Oh, Nexus. Holy moly, my friend. Thank you so much. Beers and party, please, and party bus. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Why can't I join? Can I just click on you guys and... Not sure what's happening here, why I can't join. Is it because of the way I logged out on Friday, where I just alt F4'd, maybe? Let me just go in. I can't join on people. It's not even giving me the option. Look. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, hang on. All right, I just needed to wait a bit and be patient. Always helps. Daylight, how you doing? Face Maker, how you doing? Built your computer right now. Oh, building it right now. But I had to get your channel up. How's it going? Welcome, by the way. How you getting on with it? Do you know, we've had some really nice sunny days. It's still cold, but it's been beautifully sunny. Makes me want to get back in the garden. I've got a new tool chest, so I've been in the garage sorting my tools. That's what I've been doing this weekend. Overnight anyway, or in the evening. Guesswork, how you doing? What flight controls do I use? I use Gunfighter bases from VKB and Cosmosema sticks from VKB, and then I have an SEM or a GNX SEM button box from VKB, GameGlass on a tablet, and then mouse and keyboard for on foot. Yes, I've done Discord. Don't worry, I figured that out. Are we at your hangar? I'll head over to yours. So I wanted to get a proper toolbox so that I could keep my things a bit more organized, because I plan to do a bit more with the car rather than, you know, just leaving it as a bit of a mess and expecting it to be done at the garage every time. Just simple stuff. I'm not going to do anything too extreme, but, you know, like changing air filters and cleaning the engine bay and swapping out spark plugs if need be, if it gets to that kind of level. So I thought I'd best get organized and cleaned up and so forth. Hawk, how you doing? Philip, welcome. X here, welcome. Good morning. It's going to be fun. Yeah. I think I will join the gang. StarCitizen says no. Yeah. That tends to be the way. Oh, and we have no things at all. Yeah, I mean, funny enough, putting the CPU in is probably the scariest thing, just because of what could go wrong. But at the end of the day, it's such a quick part of it that once it's done, you don't even think about it anymore. It's like you just sort of nice and gently just let it sit in its place, and all is fine. It's kind of built up into a really scary thing, when actually it's not a worry at all. Unless you go slam to get it into place, it's unlikely anything's gonna happen. There it is. All right, are we at your hangar? Yeah. The GameGlass, I think, will be your next edition. Seems like it would be very useful. It really is, and I'm really hoping now that as CIG expose more control options and so forth, that they can expose their UI, their engineering UI, and their MFDs, so that we can actually put those 100% accurate MFDs on GameGlass. That would be so cool. No, I don't use GameGlass every session. It depends on what I'm doing and how prepared I am. But I try to use it as often as possible. But I often forget. In fact, I think it needs an update. Dust Bucket, how you doing? Any thoughts on Moser Force feedback? I've never tried them. I don't know. Does StarCitizen offer force feedback at all? I haven't tried it myself. It would be kind of cool, though. If you need any 3D printed storage or organizing items, let me know. Gridfinity is a great way to organize a drawer. Oh, thank you very much. I certainly will. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, don't do what I did with the motherboard, where when I put my all-in-one on the CPU, I forgot to take off the "please remove this" sticker. And so it was kind of overheating. Driver, thank you so much, my friend. Beers and party, please. Thank you, sir. Let me just add that one to the list. I'm coming, guys. Oh no, that's not right. I put 78. Oh, okay. So in that case, I can just go to my hangar and get some stuff. Sorry, I see what you're saying. All right, I'll jump in chat. Bear with me. Where are you guys? Are you in the main org chat, aren't you?
2 M's.
Hello, hello.
There you are.
You guys hearing me all right?
Yep.
Yep.
Lovely.
Copy.
Hello.
All right, so if we're not doing any main chatty chat, McChatterson, you might as well hand it to Gene and he can run through what our plan is to date. Citizen Dre, how you doing?
To do that now?
Yeah, you might as well. I'd say if we're not sitting down in a physical place, just crack on, my friend.
All right. Just a sec.
Thank you. Deeds! No beer, no party.
Okay, hello.
Hello.
This is the first Wolf Bloodrun. This first edition will be taking place here in Monox, in the pirate system. We hope to do more of that. Okay, the starting point is marked by the Apollo, the red Apollo. It's also your respawn point for the races. And you'll fly from the Apollo to the Roland, go around it, and return to the start. Then you go back to the Apollo, go around it, and continue. Every time you get to the Apollo is 1 lap. Each race will be 4 laps long. And we're doing multiple runs. So at the end of each one, racers can drink, heal, and get back to their wolves. Very important, stay low. Maximum altitude is 100 meters. And we may have raiders to attack you, but do not engage them.
Go, Chris.
Also, you may attack other racers only after 2 kilometers from the start. But
Okay.
don't make it a dogfight. Just you can shoot the person in front of you if you want. Also, you only have 1 ship, so if you die, you're out of that race. Just respawn and wait for the next one. And we end this when we get out of wolves. Any questions?
I've got a question about missiles. Are we using missiles or are they no-go?
I think that you should use just the guns.
Yeah, okay.
Welcome.
Otherwise it might be race
To
over
the
super
I
quick.
think Nexus wanted to use a missile.
Was that him grunting?
I think
Ryan stole my question.
Sorry.
basically this is to make racers focus on the race, even though they're being shot at.
Right.
What's the reading for 100 meters on the altimeter?
Thank you.
Okay, that's a question for good pilots, not me. I just got a maybe random.
I'm guessing 0.1 jet.
Yeah, that
There you
would be 100 meters.
Point
would be
one.
0.1.
Right.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, well I've got a couple of wolves I can bring right now. Any other questions from anyone?
Are we okay to ram each other mid-race?
Well, you are,
Yeah.
but you will lose too.
Well, yeah, listen, my plan is if I'm at 2nd place and somebody's ahead of me, I'm smacking
Jelly, thank
my
you
ship
for
into
the
his butt
5
so
months.
no one will win.
Nice guy.
So this is Nexus is Cebuba from Star Wars.
Oh yeah, we knew that.
Right, do we have any other questions then?
I think we're good.
Do we know yet how many races we have?
Is it 5 or 6?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
should have 5 or 6, and a lot of wolves down here.
Yeah, I mean anyone is welcome to jump in a wolf and give it a go. It's we'll
This
have
is
plenty
just for fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
The more boom and bang you make, the better.
fun and bragging,
Also-
right?
Give you balls and bangs, don't
We
worry
have a
about it.
cameraman.
Also, at the end of 4 laps, we stop a little bit and then we start another one, and that's the thing.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, also we're taking bets on who crash first and who dies first.
There's at least 2
Oh, that would
wolves
be
down
nice,
here
too.
if anyone does want to join.
I didn't think this out ahead of time. Is there somewhere I can stash my inventory?
You can stash it in the
Oh.
Apollo if you want.
In the Apollo, yeah.
See how I get on. I'm in my racing suit. All right, I'm gonna get in my wolf. Are we all setting our spawn on the Roland and the Rev? Is the Roland the other point? Is it?
The
You can set it on the Revenant, because there's an extra wall for you on there.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
All right, I'll throw my wolves in the Rev. I guess we just sort of spread out between us with the Revenant and the Roland. Do we have an Apollo? I think it was mentioned one.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yes.
The
Yeah.
starting point.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's get cracking. Let's get everyone set up and loaded on, and then we can make our way to Pyro.
Take that first bed in there, it's cool, Peanut. Thank you.
Max, since we're doing logistics while you're on stream, you're free to switch channels.
Okay. Cool. To which one was it?
Dev lead.
Roger. All right. I'll see you all at the race.
Yeah.
Roger that.
Bye.
Oh, bye. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, comms. Alright, where is Deacon? Is that them over there? There's a cluster of names. I can see a D. Looks like it. So this is the L21. I think I'm going to be using the L22 myself. Can I get a lift back down to my hangar once I drop this wolf off, please? Can I get that arranged from the Rev? Yo, Rifers, how you doing? I mean, it's org only, Anthony. So if you're in the org, you're more than welcome to join. We have spare wolves, but
Good to
if you're not, don't worry.
Take it down to
We'll do it
Babbage.
again. Which one's that? Sorry.
There is a Fury inside the transport.
Oh, okay, nice one. All right, I'm making my approach, coming into land. Yeah, this is going to be a nice sort of regular thing. I think we tend to do, because I do like racing in Star Citizen. I don't do it nearly enough, but I really want to.
Landing gear raised.
Ooh, might be scraping the on the floor. I'm going to park this back here actually, because I want to put my 22 at the front, so I can take that one out.
Landing gear deployed.
How many? Yeah, we should take a tally on how many ships actually get destroyed. Someone needs to count,
Safe arrival.
because I do feel like there's probably gonna be quite a lot. Yeah, you could always rent it, but yeah, we've got plenty of wolves. Like I say, if you're in the org, you're more than welcome to come and join us. But it is an org-only op. I'm in my racing outfit. Look at that. Murray Cup. Sponsored by Schmaltz. So this is the little lift down here. Tim, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I'm really excited to see Space Demolition Derby. I'm really excited to see the whole world of racing in Star Citizen take off on all levels. Eventually, there will be the equivalent of a a Formula 1 race, which is way beyond the kind of level that I want to be doing. I would personally just want to stick to something like low-level weekend racing, you know, using basic ships like an Aurora or ground vehicles, rather than anything. Oh, it does have thingy. That's cool. It's a bit odd that only those windows are visible, though. Coming in! Whee! What the heck? There's a quasi-grazer down there. Now, which way is the main elevator? I think it's this way. Not that it matters, because I'm getting a wolf and getting out of here. In fact, what I'll do... Can I store this over here? Or is it better that I lower it in my... Let me know, guys, if it's better that I lower it in my hangar and then it'll probably get given to the owner versus just holding it here to deliver it. I don't really have interest in a 24-hour race myself because I just will not have the time to do that kind of thing. But, you know, people are more than welcome to sign up for it if there's enough interest. I think you'll be hard-pushed finding people interested in doing it, though. It sounds cool. It certainly does. Pod racing, yeah. Keep it. All right, I'll leave it there for now. Not as far back as I'd like it to be. It might get poofed.
Welcome to the ASOP
hang on.
vehicle. I'm sorry, but please visit us again. Goodbye.
Want the black skin on it if it'll work. There we are. Already on. Excellent. Why do I have 60 million credits? Where does that come from?
Welcome to the
Problem is I
ASOP
can't offload it
vehicle
to Nexus because it will probably balk his account as well.
Yeah, I'll take the money.
You will? Okay, excellent. I'll send you 50 mil.
Please visit us again.
Thank you.
Just to get, I might need.
Also, have you been moonshining and working behind our backs or what?
Me? No. I think that must be from, what's it? That event that's been happening. Alliance Aid. All I can think is it's come from there unless someone's just suddenly dumped it on me.
Just keep it, dude. This is not your off-grid character. Just...
Oh, I don't need it. It's just going to sit there. Might as well be used by the org.
Okay, then I guess I have to pay people again.
What's your handle again, Nexus? Like, exactly?
Nexus 33. I'm the 33rd version of me.
Which is... where exactly? Ah, this stupid system.
Honestly, it'd be easier to check your friend list instead of searching because it's...
It didn't show up. Oh, yeah, that is my friends list, apparently. We're almost in the ends. Nexus. Almost there. Did I miss him? Did I just see him? No. There he is. There we are. 50 mil cent.
On behalf of SMB, we thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I thought that damage. If I lower it, it'd just be stored. They're normal. Thank you so much for the 9-month resub. Much appreciated, sir. How you doing? Beers and party, please. Thank you. We certainly will. Oh, were you gonna family day with your niece, mum, and sister? That sounds lovely, mate. You enjoy yourself. Think about all the non-fun we will be having. Yeah, it's the Amzia stuff that I'm actually wanting to take part in with the Aurora race and Dragonfly racing. The only downside of it is that it's literally at 3 in the morning that it takes part, and I just cannot be around for that. Ambassador, how you doing? Yes, I think it's probably just money dupes sending it all over the place. Patrick, how you doing? It's somewhat alphabetical, but not all the time. Chevy Chase, what a classic. Alright, making my approach with my 22.
Copy that.
And I'll put this at the front. Might have been a bit too gung-ho there. Alright, I'm in. Got those. They're still there from a previous org event.
Landing gear deployed.
Kind of concerning.
Arrival achieved. Engine system
Alright, there we go. Oh, do you help on the via races? Do you help out on the camera side of things? That's cool. I really love the idea of being a sort of weekend racer in Star Citizen. You know, with our main accounts just heading off and taking part and whatnot in various races. And I'm sure as time goes on, there will be more and more of these sorts of races opened up for everyone of different skill levels and vehicle classes and so forth. Also, I was thinking the other day, in fact, no, just today, I mentioned it on Discord. It'll be so cool when we build our own org headquarters, or multiple headquarters, but having a racetrack around the area as well that we can go to and practice. And because, you know, with the org being multidisciplinary or multi-divisional, we have a racing division, as, you know, Gene spearheads. And it's so cool to have people taking part and representing the org in different races. Astro, how you doing? Good to see you. Got Pico there already. So, yeah, if anyone in the org is entering any form of, like, competition within Star Citizen racing or whatnot, let us know. We can help sponsor your races. We can provide crew if need be, hopefully, to help with the maintenance and running costs and so forth. You don't have to go it alone. And I will eventually start taking part, but I'm not expecting to do anything of any great skill level. I don't really have the patience to practice that much. But I certainly like the idea of going to, like, weekend races and seeing everyone, and you know, when we have the full engineering mechanic and...
Please set your spawn, thank you.
Oh, yeah, good point. And all those other bits as well. Being able to tinker with our vehicles and try to get the best out of them will be so much fun. You're still sitting on more than half of a 1 billion sale that you made from the 6th Platoon medal. I like throwing money at new or returning players to play with. That was quite a sale. It'll be nice when, well, I guess we're not actually getting a wipe. I've not noticed that before. That looks like it's not supposed to be there. It would be nice to get everything reset to 0 again, or, you know, starting and start from there. An Xbox Elite 2 controller for flying. Yeah, I bet that feels quite nice. A Moser R3. Is that a steering wheel? Don't need my helmet on. It's a cool outfit, this. One day, when we get Starware, whenever that will be, this will provide benefits for racing. It won't give you any protection from, oh, Christ. From things like, you know, ballistics or energy or any form of, oh, I should get a drink. There's peacocks just everywhere looking around. Look at this little hat. Like, it won't give you any environmental protection either, but it might give you better G resistance, so forth. What's that? A fuse. I like this. This is Tech's handiwork. Alright, let me see about getting a drink, which is probably... In fact, I'll just lay on the bed. No, I won't. I will get a drink, because if I'm out racing, if you drink liquids, you... I'll be on the bridge, actually. It reduces the speed at which you get thirsty. Whereas if you lay on the bed for a quick sort of top-up, it'll deplete quicker. Whatever, how you doing? You generally watch things on Twitch, but being that I am stuck on mobile, where am I going? Hotspot at the moment. YouTube stream actually runs much better. High res, watch the stream, don't fall over. Thank you. Oh, that's handy. Welcome, by the way. Could be, yeah. Superliminal welcome. In-game race events with spectators would be awesome. Yes, exactly, and that will absolutely happen. A lot of it will be fan-created, but, you know, CIG will come up with, like, the Murray Cup and on all the other subsequent races that are in law. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, this is a Murray Cup race suit. That kind of stuff will happen. Murray Cup is more like the Formula One of the racing league in the verse. But they will have their own, you know, official races, and we will have our underground races, and they'll all be dotted all over the place. They might be local or private and whatnot. Well, it doesn't look like there will be a full wipe. It just, like they say, they're just doing a targeted thing rather than fully wiping everything. The cruise. It actually matches my outfit. That's pretty special. Look. Oh, the PTV track. Yeah, we wanted to go there and try that, but like you say, with it being broken, it's not quite the right time. Hello, Deacon. Happy birthday, mate. Make sure you all wish Deacon a happy birthday. It is his birthday today. I love how this org helps out its members. Speaking of, I collected the last of the 7 exec boards this weekend. Might recruit some Marines to make the exec hangar run. Absolutely. Ask away in Discord. If anyone's available, they'll jump in and help, I'm sure. Thank you, St. Patrick. Samson, welcome. It is going great, thank you. I've been really productive today. Got the video done, nice and early. Got that done so that I could then get on and do a bit of cleaning. I vacuumed the stairs, the hallway, the bathroom, Summer's room. I've cleaned some windows, I've watered my plants. What's going on? Who is this person? Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you. Whatever, much appreciated, mate. Tonight, I've got to clean our vacuum though. We have a little Shark handheld vacuum and it's just dusty as hell and it isn't vacuuming anymore, so I'm going to take that apart and scrub it up. You lurking as well, whatever, no worries, mate. When the news variant of the Tanner can live stream in game, yeah, that's going to be so cool. Live streaming these race events and whatnot will be a lot of fun. You have most of the rep topped off, so I wouldn't mind a rep reset, but rep is always the annoying one. Well, to be fair, I'm not, like, too bothered about rep being reset. It's just the amount of credits going around is diabolical. There's just so much. And I'm assuming when they say targeted actions, all I can think is they can tell what money has been gained through an exploit and track what has been bought with the money that's been earned through an exploit. So they will just likely remove any credits or items, earned through exploits. I'm assuming that's where it's going. Who is Deacon? Deacon is this chap here. He is the Org XO, my right-hand man. and it's his birthday today. Who's this? I'm not seeing your handle. Don't recognise the face. You're a Marine? One of our Marines. It would be nice when we can start seeing each other's faces more often.
Also, he's my worst nightmare.
Yeah, and your father. He's not really his father. There's just a going thing between them. Kind of weird. Academy, how you doing? Jay, welcome. Yeah, give us a full wipe. I'm kind of in agreement with that, to be fair. Yeah, same, Samson. We've had billions sent to us. When your account gets around over 2 billion, it can start to break. Somebody toss him $1 billion. So we are in desperate need of this cleanup. Thankfully, they're aware of it all. They're on it. You know, it's just a matter of when, as always. It's like there's no concern with starcitizen. There's no concern about, do they know about this, or are they going to do that? It's or will they fix this? Of course, it's a yes. It is all just about when. How long is that going to be? Which, you know, it is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it. Oh boy, you're not going to do a striptease, are you? Partially striptease.
I just might need you to inform CIG that I am an org bank and not to wipe my ass.
I beg your pardon? Well, I mean, the problem is, how much money has come through us unknowingly that have been exploited currency that we have then spent on org assets? Like, if they do a wipe that is clearing out anything exploited, I wonder what has been bought that we have right now that will just go poof.
Yeah, this is why I created an account called SM Bank, just in case.
Yeah, true. But at the end of the day, the patches sometimes take our stuff anyway, so it is what it is. Oh, is that Starbirdo over there? Okay, now you're at a certain distance, I can actually see your name. It seems if you get close enough, the name isn't present. 2026, the year of Star Citizen IRA. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know why they wouldn't just wipe, just to sort of set everyone up as, you know, it's kind of, can they trace it all? Can they actually keep up to date with it all? Because it's quite an excessive amount of craziness going on. No, my color is, my wolf is black, Gene. In the Revenant. This is my wolf. Right there. The Wolf 22, L22 in black, or whatever it's called, Riftwalker. I think that one's the same. That's Deacon's. And then my other one is there. You're from Tarkov, you're used to wipes. That's the thing, like, they're not a bad thing necessarily. Obviously post 1.0. Like, I think the important thing is, though, they need data as well, long-term data, as they've said. They need to know what people are buying. But the problem is, if we've got all this exploited money, what we buy is not necessarily what we would be buying if we hadn't got it. Hang on a minute, am I? Oh no, I thought that was someone sat there. It's one of the PDCs. Teasy, how you doing? Thank you, sir. Yeah, I hear you there, Academy. The sort of slow progression. Like, I'm at that stage right now as well where I can't really play much. So it is a bit of a grind. So I get that. That's the thing. Everyone's, you know, you got people who want it, people who don't want it. But I think someone suggested that they make it voluntary, and we can, like, if they don't have to do it, make it voluntary, where we can choose if we want to wipe and reset everything or not. And I think that would be a great idea. Yeah, Robert, I think they should just have announced the wipe for when crafting comes in. Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it looks like they're not going to. You know, it's they have the choice, of course, but they've decided against it. Welcome to Wolf Bloodrun First Edition. With wiping, once a new system was introduced, they could see what systems are the moneymakers, where people... That's kind of what they do. Which is why they want it long-term, you know, that long-term data to kind of see where we spend our money and so on. I suppose it's it's both important. You know, quick wipes every patch that we used to have to see what happens in terms of short term is important data. Mid-range, long-term range. They're all important things to learn, which we've had quite a while now without a wipe. Not that a wipe's coming, of course. They've said it won't be, but seeing what we do spend our cash on is going to be important for them to help with money sinks and so forth. Yo, Boyd, how you doing? Are there going to be any big updates? I heard something about base building. In terms of what this year, do you mean? So this year, we are going to see a lot of features that have been in the works start to roll out. Crafting and inventory. So the inventory update, which is UI, but also back-end, and crafting, is set to release at the end of March. All being well. They're not guaranteeing it, but that's what they're aiming for. We're also getting the new breaker stations in Nyx, sort of continuing to flesh out Nyx. Also this year, we should see brand new planet tech. Starting with Nyx 1. That's a huge one. Base building, I think, is potentially going to come this year. It might not, but we might see like an early snippet of it versus, you know, the proper release of it. So we'll have to wait and see with that one. But there's also things like new radars and scanners and signature systems in the work, instancing content or instanced content, dynamic server meshing is coming this year. The social refactor is a 3-stage thing. The first one being this year that we know of is party stuff, chat stuff, hopefully VoIP as well. What else is coming this year, guys? With crafting, welcome Voltman. They might want the money in so people can really use crafting. So it could be that they don't want to get everything wiped too much so that we can buy things and trade things. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh yes, the rebuild, the transport refactor. Yes, that's coming in this year as well by the looks of things. That is, in fact, we're going to get a tech preview on that, I would think, relatively soonish for New Babbage, testing it in New Babbage. One of your group loaned you 25 million so I could buy a Hull C, which I did, and a prospector, and a fortune. Of course, now I have to actually play and pay it back. Nice. You have a horrible diet, so I need to tactically wipe, so I totally understand where CIG is coming from. Yeah. It's the curries. It's the curries that do it to you. They really wake you up in the morning when you go for your first poop. I don't think credits should be trickled in while we're testing. What do you mean? There should be some kind of multiplier on the credits we receive as long as everybody knows that that's the case while testing. No, I think they should keep it as accurate as possible so that they can actually gather the proper information rather than increasing it or decreasing it, you know, with multipliers and whatnot. What on earth are you doing? You're right. Stop. You're moving stuff. Is that box getting in the way? Shepard, no, I do not want to hear the most annoying sound in the game. Thank you very much. Midgard's welcome. Mic is bad. What, my mic? What do you mean? I'd expect another EPTU tech test this. It could be this week. Yeah, that's true. 4.7 Evo PTU should be opening up at some point. EPTU is different to the Evocati PTU. That's another channel called Experimental PTU. So if you're meaning like Evocati, that, you know, the EPTU is a separate thing. There's nothing going on any other channel than live right now. They have spoken about a more feature-rich tech preview test, maybe this week or next. Which would, I assume, would be things like crafting inventory and transport refactor, but I don't think they have properly specified yet. You'd like to know what happened to the bounty hunting rework. I think that got put on the back burner for a few reasons. Mostly, there are other systems that are required to be updated before they can actually bring that in. You know, things like, well, I think a lot of dynamic server meshing work needs to be done so that we can keep tracking our bounty through different servers or shards as you know they travel through the burst. So I think that's one of the main reasons is why we haven't seen it, is that, you know, server meshing work required first before they can really bring anything in without having to then redo it. Also, the whole scanning, radar, and signature system is going to be a huge part of bounty hunting, because you're going to be using various methods or tools to track the signals of your bounty, be that quantum trail tracking, which I suppose we might need the new quantum travel mechanic, to be able to do that. ATC stuff, so I think the transport refactor might be required if that's part of the ATC stuff, which I think it is, because they're going to be classed as ATC is going to be a good way for bounty hunters to be notified of a player or a bounty's location. Like if they suddenly try and land somewhere, an ATC might flag up that your bounty has now landed here. Would you like to chase them? Gallo, how you doing? So my assumption is there is so many systems to properly that's required before bounty hunting can properly be done. Kemi, how you doing? Welcome. Still obviously planned. Still, you know, they want it to be a proper like cat and mouse.
Ryan, copy.
I hear you.
We need everyone to head to the docking collar, get off the ship. Deacon is gonna bedlog and come back again.
Oh, okay. We're in some troubles. Roger, on my way. You can hear the thingy opening up as well. Just over here somewhere. Yeah, we're having some issues with, I think, getting through the jump point. So let's just get out of here, which I think is this way, isn't it? To the docking collar. Yo, Sparta, how you doing? Have I gone the right way?
Head to the Birdos.
Roger. Oh, I see him. Head to the Birdo. Head to the Birdos. It is Boyd. I just can't wait to see the updated version. That is going to be even nicer. Are they that way? Is it this way? Where Deacon is? Ah, yeah.
Follow Deacon.
Thank you, sir.
Wear your helmet, please.
Yep. That was close. He tried to kill me. Did you see that?
I saved your life.
All right.
Technically, Deacon did.
Well, yeah. Oh, I see. We're just EVAing. We're not actually at a station or anything.
No, he can't get in the pilot chair. It's a fun new bug.
Nice. All right, we should pull out the way then. If he's bedlocking and the ship's going to disappear, we should get out of the way. Keep out of the way, Stab Bedouins, because we don't want to get in his way when he comes back. I wonder if it was to do with me just sitting in the captain's chair, which you shouldn't really.
No, it's been occurring for a while.
Yeah, cool ship, but we need the updated version, the Squadron version, so that we can truly, truly enjoy it. Yeah, I agree, Blaine Catcher. It's just, you know, get it working properly. Oh, hello. That ship was perfect for you guys. Oh, all right, he's back. Are we
We're
moving?
having.
You are.
Yeah, head back.
Thank you, Slim. Phantom, welcome. Yeah, I'm hoping this year we'll see the VoIP updates. That would be one of the best wins, and it sounds like we will. Maybe with the first updated social refactor, which is split into 3 updates. You've got the chat and party system, which I assume would fall, you know, VoIP would fall under that. And then you've got the... Alright, okay. There's another one, and then it's the org stuff. What's the second one? I can't remember now. Oh, I keep meaning to bring my own gear and deck out my captain's quarters. Because, I don't know if Deacon has decorated his XO's quarters yet. He has a little bit. He doesn't get a desk, though. This is Deacon's. He only gets a small amount of stuff, small amount of room. But mine, I could bring some gear in and actually decorate it. I must remember to do that. Asnog, how you doing? Well, transient jump points interaction, welcome, mate. That is also a big part of how
Go
people...
check out the mess hall, please.
Okay. Of how people will, you know, bounties will escape, especially in places like Stanton. Oh, very nice. It's the little details. But yeah, you know, like in Stanton, a bounty will really struggle to get anywhere because they're gonna be unable to jump back to, say, Nyx or Pyro or wherever else where they can live quite freely without, you know, being tracked down. If a bounty or a criminal is flying around somewhere like Stanton system, they're not really going to be able to go many places without getting flanked up every time, which will alert bounty hunters to their last known location, and then they can go to those locations and try and track where they may be. It's, like you say, the transient jump points are really going to be the only way that they can get back to places like Nyx or Pyro or wherever without being arrested. Yo, Jay-Z, have you been told you look like David Tennant? I have, a little bit. He was watching Broadchurch. It's, there's a few different ones that pop up, but yeah, David Tennant is a somewhat regular one. I was the original Doctor Who. Well, not the original. Almost done with the Alliance aid on the second character. Flippin' heck, you're going through it then. Maybe once if we get a chance. The exploration for unstable wormholes. Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's all part of the plan, isn't it? The idea of ships like the Karak replotting the wormholes that are unstable. I think right now it's like, this is why when they brought out the jump from Stanton to Pyro, you know, they did away with the whole sizes, and it was just basically, let's just make a jump from A to B that works. What is that? Because it was the first jump, and it needs to just allow people to get through. Oh, it's the sun, I think. Once we have all 5 systems for 1.0, we could start to see a little bit of difference in how jump points are handled. Now, yes, plans do change, but I think it is still an intention to go back to that kind of idea where we need to plot jump points. We may see sizing differences. I don't know yet. I know they've sort of scrapped that idea for now, but the idea of certain jump points being unstable that need to be continuously plotted so that people have them on their drives to travel through is going to be a part of the exploration mechanic or profession. I just think they need more jump points before they can really do that. Otherwise, it's just, you know, we've got 3 that work fine and then 1 that needs work, which I wouldn't be bothered about, to be fair. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do readdress the whole jump point gameplay with, obviously, transient jump points as well. Once they get to the point of the 5 systems are here, let's make it work. Do you know, playing, that would be a great idea. Releasing 1.0 with a system that they don't tell us about, that we have to find. I doubt it. I very much doubt it. But That would be a cool little sneak peek, or a little sneaky thing to do. Although leaks would probably find it. No, not the transient stuff, Seathim. Sorry, I'm talking about the size differences. Originally, there was small, medium, large jump points, and only ships of those sizes could go through them. Obviously, if you have a large jump point, anything can go through, but a small... Like, the Pyro Stanton jump point, wasn't that a medium or a small? Which would mean, for the first ever jump point we have, large ships won't be able to go through it, which would be a bit silly, considering everyone has been waiting 10 years for, you know, a second star system. The minute we get one, we can't use it in a big ship. So they kind of scrapped the idea for that reason. But I do think there's a potential for that to come back, but I doubt it. Transient jump points are going to happen, absolutely. That's their... I mean, they may change their minds, but as it stands right now, they haven't said any changes to that. But what I'm also talking about is sort of wormhole plotting. Certain jump points, the idea a while ago was that certain jump points are unstable and occasionally collapse or change inside and need to be replotted using a ship with that kind of capability, like the Karak, and that was going to be part of their that mechanic. Yeah, as far as that's the thing, like they have said we're not planning to do that, but that's not to say things won't change again. It's hard to say. I think it was just once we start getting more systems in, then there's a potential for things to open up again. But we don't know until they tell us. We're only going off what they've said most recently, and yeah, things do change a lot, don't they? Yeah, the Arc Star map, it's just so old. It hasn't been updated, so that still reads as, you know, different jump point sizes. Like I say, they may bring that back. There's no reason why they wouldn't, if they felt it still fits. They just need more jump points, so that, because that's a whole part of the navigation, plotting your route, and you might have to go a dangerous way versus a safer way because you have no choice because you're in a bigger ship. Like, there's actual gameplay intention behind it. So I would say don't rule anything out. As always with Star Citizen, they could come back to those ideas if they felt that they're worth doing. Interitus, how you doing? Welcome. That's true, Asnog. Yeah, there's no sneaking things into the patch anymore. Casjo, how you doing? Welcome. You think they might scrap it? They may. They may not. We don't know. Right, we are heading down. I just ordered some marbles. We have like a little silly marble run thing, which is a bit naff. It's just really crappy plastic and it doesn't really work very well. But she got 3 marbles with it, and she loves the marbles. So I was like, oh, you know, I'm pretty sure most of us had a huge box of or a big box of hundreds of marbles. So I was like, right, let's have a look on Amazon and see what we can get. And I saw a box of like 60, and I was going to buy it for, it's only like 5 quid, 6 quid. And then I saw a tin of 160, and I was like, oh, that's 8 quid. So I ordered 160 marbles, which have just been delivered. I feel like she's fascinated with the different ones, because obviously they're like, you can get antique marbles and or ancient marbles that, you know, people collect. But I just think seeing these glass marbles with all the different patterns and things, she's going to be fascinated. And 3 is just not enough. When you have like a marble drop, you send 3 down, and then it's like, okay, reset. If you have 100 marbles, it's like, brrr. She's going to love it. And they're going to be left on the floor. I know it. Deadman, how you doing? A Wolf Race Day is a day where we head out to our own made racetrack, and we race wolves. Not the Hornet. That's just there for a random reason. Welcome, by the way. Nicholas, welcome. Yes, not a bad weekend. Summer was poorly. She was thrown up everywhere, but overall, it wasn't too bad. Did you have a nice weekend? We were supposed to go to York to the train museum. Of course, they're doing like a Lego thing where you can put a brick in the wall, in a build, and see some Lego stuff. But with it being poorly, we didn't think it was the right idea. I just think they will keep every other aspect of the transient jump points. If you know anything about unstable wormholes in EVE Online, I think they're looking at that as inspiration. Right, okay. I haven't seen that. But I'll take your word for it. It could be. They do take inspiration from a lot of stuff, don't they? I am excited, yes. Normal, how you doing? Marbles on the floor, only slightly less painful than Lego. Yeah. I would say plugs the wrong way up are the height of pain when you accidentally stand on them. Then Lego, and then marbles. Marbles kind of have like a bruising capability rather than a stabbing one. I'm not looking forward to that. Soon she will be bragging you all over the country in the hunt for more marbles on flea markets. It was funny, Rachel was speaking to her the other day, and she was saying something about daddy flying spaceships, and I'm just waiting for the day, that letdown day of, oh wait, you don't actually fly spaceships. Like, well, no, not really. But right now she thinks I do, so I'm gonna leave that as the case. Nobody tell her. Right, gonna go and get my wolf.
Yep, we're setting up. Also, wait for the day she asks you for a Polaris, which happened to me. It's a very awkward conversation with your offspring.
It's probably going to be a battlecruiser by the time she's old enough. What
Yes.
the F is that? This ship is falling to pieces. Yeah, UK plugs. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, US plugs kind of lay flat, don't they? They don't really stick up, but UK ones do. Oh, Predator Badlands was good, was it? I am looking forward to it. I do like the Predator series. Birdo. Right, hangar is this way, I think. I might be wrong. The map's gone for some reason. Yeah, coppers. They're comfortable in marbles are comfortable compared to Legos. She calls them marbles. The other day she was like, why do they call marbles? I was like, I assumed they were made from marble originally, and it turns out to be true. You kind of can guess your way through it, but we did look it up. Yeah, Lego tolerance has to be built. Get out of here, TZ. Got banned. Nothing wrong with Drake ships. Your feet can tell tall tales raising 3 kids who like Lego. Zuzo, welcome. Have you tested Polaris torpedoes lately? They said they were fixed, but still they do not work properly. I haven't. What's happening with them? They're not tracking properly. Is there going to be a sexy lady standing at the start line with a flag? I doubt it. We could get Binks to...
we have Berry, so...
Oh, we got Berry. We got sexy Berry standing there then. He'll be there.
We have a berry. Sexy berry isn't really a thing.
It's just a berry. You let your 2-year-old nephew play with the houseass and control the ship for a bit on Christmas. And now he's always asking to fly Uncle Johnny's spaceship. I like it. It's like, don't tell him. Don't ever tell him. The Heartbreaker build. I know you got NDBs there, and that's that turret. Oh, hang on. What are those?
Systems active.
They look a bit monstrous. All right, let's get some of these on.
Launch successful.
Sugar. Let's get the landing gear up.
Landing gear raised.
Look at this place. Alright, so the start line is the Apollo. Oh, it's Berry. Oh, wait, he's not actually here yet. No one is. Mighty Steve's there. Oh, you're all under here. Hello there.
Landing gear deployed.
Very nice. Look at this lineup. So the Apollo is the starting line. Who is the Idris? let me just have a piddle first so that I'm ready for this. Who is the person we're racing to? It's the... Isn't it Joshua's Idris? I thought. Alright. 84 Bs. I don't even know what those are. I don't think I've ever heard of those. Nothing, Binks. Nothing at all, mate. It's alright. Alright. I'm ready. They are really nice ships, the Wolves. Who are we racing to? There's Gene. So this is the starting lineup. We have to race about 2 kilometers from the Apollo, which is already dirty. No surprise there. To someone over there, which I'm not sure who it is we're racing to or how far the racing track is. Oh, they're bearing Gatling guns. Ah, okay.
We're gonna hover above the Apollo, head to the Roland, circle the Roland, and come back.
Where, oh, I see, Joshua. Yeah, 84 kilometers. Fair enough.
It's 160 something round trip.
And it's 4 laps, correct? So 4 times around and then back.
Yep.
Sounds good. Okay, I am ready when they are. Now, do I go? I think if we're flying at... What, are we on a moon or a planet?
We're on Monox.
Oh, okay. I think I'll stay in SEM mode for this. No, I won't. Problem is, I won't have shields, so I could take quite a bit of damage. But I think if I get out ahead, I might be quicker. I might be wrong there. When you're at a certain altitude, like we can't go any higher than 100 meters. So I think the speed is probably going to be capped anyway with it being so close to the planet that I don't think being in Nav or SEM is going to matter. But I would like to test it maybe. Best of luck, everyone, by the way. So, unstable wormholes have sizes, which sets the limit of what ship you can go through. They also have a total amount of mass that they can go through them before they collapse, as well as a lifetime. I mean, there's a lot they can do, isn't there, with their own jump points. There's so much they can do. But it is a question of... what they want to do.
Launch successful.
So let me just see what 100 is.
Landing gear raised.
Oh, we've got plenty of room for 100 kilometers. Technically, you want to be at the height of it, don't you, really? So 100 kilometers. Oh no, 0.1, isn't it? It's 100 meters,
100 meters, so
0.1.
0.1.
Okay.
0.1.
Yeah, copy that. Alright, so yeah, within...
You're already cheating.
Yeah, hang on, I'm just testing the ceiling. So, is it under 0.10 or within 0.19? So this... Oh man, this is going to be hard.
0.1 is the hard deck, so
Okay.
0.1 is the max. 0.09 is the max.
Yeah, fair enough. Wow, that's going to be hard to...
Gene wants us all to die a fiery death, so...
I know, what the heck? This is tough. Can't even fly with the whole universe to fly around.
Why do we think we have 20 wolves and 5 racers?
Yeah. We're going to burn through them before the stream's over. Alright, I am ready to go when they are.
Can you park next to us, please?
Yep, will do.
The go mark is the railgun shot from the Revenant.
Achieved.
Take it we're not having a countdown, it's just going to be like, you'll see it kind of sparking.
Yes.
And we're starting landing, aren't we? Okay. Here we go.
Let's line that.
Launch successful.
Oh shit, I'm already over the flipping ceiling. It's so hard to keep within that 1.8. I mean 1.9. No, sorry, 0.1. Shit. Rebuilding my boost. He's going for me. Alright, we're going, we're moving. Just letting our boost build up. Got Phantom quite a bit ahead. I think he's in the lead. We've got people firing off at areas, which is pretty cool. I think I'm being shot a bit. Need to make sure that my shield... Well, I don't have any shields on at the moment. That's the trouble. I've gone for SEM mode because I feel like it might be a little faster. Although, I feel like maybe there is a proper restriction in terms of how fast we can actually go. Oh god, they're going to be firing as well. Ah! Let the boost build up a little bit. I think I might be in the lead. Jetwash is close. It's between me and him right now, but it means nothing because this is just lap 1. Oh boy. Just trying to stay low. And it's hard to see the horizon or these rocks coming up because of the flipping names, but there's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. Alright, I think I'm in the lead. Oh, Phantom's coming. No, you don't, Phantom. No, you don't. "27 kilometers to to Josh. No one's crashed yet, I don't think. Woo! I love the wolf. It's going to be interesting coming back, though, if people are going to try and deal some damage. Oh, hello, Berry. shit, don't look at Berry. Oh no, there's a rock! Oh boy! Alright, we're moving. We're gonna be turning around soon. Maybe I could distract Nexus. So how do we determine our turnaround then? Do we just go around him or past him and then turn on a
Just
dime?
around the Roland.
We have to go actually around him. Because he's way above.
Yeah, just circle it.
Right, okay, but at this altitude still. Ooh. Oh, there's the Roland. I see it. Sorry, I see it. But staying down, staying low, staying low. I've gone way too high there. Ah, be fired upon! Alright, let's burn back. Oh boy. Phantom's on me, he's on me. Evasive maneuvers! Try and trick him, make him think that there's no rock there, because he can see my name. City Gamer. My tactics are just to focus on racing. Not focus on gunning or trying to get it on target, because that will detract from my ability to fly. And stay within the right altitude. That's the hardest part. We're alright so far. Jet crashed! No! Some glycosite there if anybody wants it. Be nice to be able to just drop a marker and be like, right here. So I take it Jet Wash is actually, right now, the name that I can see that is the one to be aiming for. This is just lap 1, but I am almost coming home on. We're 40 kilometers away. It's close.
We have a second crash.
Who was it?
Phantom. Yes.
Ha 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 ha! Serves him right for trying to shoot me in the ass. Oh boy.
Honestly, I shot you as well, so.
See, your time is coming. Aracona, no! It's like running the gauntlet. We've got people firing to try and scare us into making a mistake. I must always use my boost when it is there. Yeah, that's going to be a nice siphon. Being able to properly drop just a marker and waypoints and then sell that as, like, information. Thank you, Deacon, by the way, for the gift sub to Binks. Much appreciated, mate. Ha ha ha. See you later, Saxon. Can't touch this. I shouldn't really gloat right now, because anything can happen. This is still just lap 2. Oh, lap 1, sorry. Oh, bit too high, bit too high. Down, down, down. Like I say, I'm not gonna... Oh, Christ, what the hell? Was we too high then? That was weird. It went to like 1.29 and then it was suddenly down to 0.06. Don't know what happened there. Unless it was some form of like dodginess with the terrain and... what do you call it? Water level.
Okay, listen, I have a proposition for you.
Yeah.
Kill City and the other one who's Daedalus, and then you and I will race.
Sounds like a trap.
I'm hurt that you don't trust me.
Not in these situations. I trust you as the org bat. I trust you with billions of credits. But when it comes to racing or anything competitive, there is zero trust there, Nexus.
Fair enough.
Don't you try and crash into me either. I know your games. too high. Going down. Who's left then? Nexus? Daedalus? Rebuild the boost. Hey up, Starbird. Oh, is he taking part? Or is he a gunner? Spunky Chicken, how you doing? Yes, kind of like, can you imagine this though, on Genesis planets? Shorter ranges, but with ground vehicles. There is so much we can do. So many different races we can do. Uh-oh, Starbirdo's coming in. We got, is it Cirxon over there? Trying to shoot me again. Did I hear an explosion? Doesn't look like it. Oh, and City Gamer as well. So me, Nexus, Daedalus, City Gamer. Oh boy, Rakona. Oh boy. Evasive maneuvers. It's a lovely terrain, and it's nice to have night vision. Let me just show you what this is like without night vision, without jeopardizing the whole thing. Yeah, you just couldn't do it. You couldn't race without the night vision option, without lamp. I do love lamp. It is a truth of mine. I do love it. I also do love the wolves. Quite versatile ships, considering they're good dogfighters. They're classy, like a classic old sports car, and they can race. Talking of, well, not sports cars. One, like, I was thinking about how, like, the last 20 years have been really good. Some downsides, of course, like anyone's 20 years. But I've learned a lot, and I've learned how to learn in my regard, you know, for my abilities and things. And I'm thinking, like, there's a whole, like, working on the car, and I mean, it's only a Fiat 500. It's nothing overly special. It's nothing too detailed or, you know, difficult to understand. One day I'd love to... Oh, Barry, no! I'd love to get, like, an old Triumph Spitfire and just potter away on it, bringing it back up to its glory. Because they're...
no pressure, but you're on the lead.
I've been in the lead for the last 20 minutes, I think. I don't know where you guys are. Losers. Not that I'm gloating. But, yeah, I kind of...
Just turn back. I'm waiting for you on the way back.
Oh, I'll bet you were. But yeah, I kind of... it would be cool to be able to learn how to work on an engine and so forth. So the idea is to do that at some point, sort of over the next 20 years. Get to grips with that kind of stuff. Learn it. Lay down. I'm out of here. Right, we've got Nexus there. Let's make sure we have some boost in case we need to get away from him, which I'm pretty sure we're gonna. Because he's coming for me. He's gonna try it anyway. See ya! Right, this is the end of lap 2. Well, once we get back to, what you call it, it'll be the end of lap 2. And then there'll be... We're halfway through. Once we get back to this Idris, we are halfway through then. Keep flashing up with being hit, but I don't think I am. Or maybe I am. Maybe Berry's actually getting some shots on there. A 1968 MG. Nice. That's the thing. I don't even have a driving license, so I would need to get that, of course. Not necessarily first, but ideally it would be first. And I'm in no position yet to buy anything like a Spitfire. But I love the look of the cars. They're simple enough, sort of inline, you know, 4-cylinder engines.
I have put a bounty on your head.
How rude. Good luck getting it. Oh, flipping heck. Hang on, we've got missiles coming around here. Yo, Revy, how was work, sir? Shield, my weekend was alright, thank you. How was yours? The gap is growing. Don't worry, there will be many more of these. This is just the first Wolf Blood Run. I'm sure Gene will set up many more for us. Oh boy. I think we got past the worst of it there. Rakona's coming for me. Right, so we've got like 30 kilometers to go till we are actually halfway through the race. Into electric cars. Thing is, I'm actually my original like dream was to get an old 60s Mustang and convert it to electric, but still keep the V8 or the engine. But whoa, Sneed! But there is. He's dropping bombs. There is fuel now. That's synthetic fuel. That is cheaper. To me that means there's a potential that combustion engines can still exist and not, destroy the earth as such without having to just go to electric. Not that I've got anything wrong with electric, but there's nothing quite like an engine starting up, Proper engine. Ooh, this is a difficult part here to get over without going above. Oh no, it's not. We're alright. Flipping heck, that looked a bit close. Alright, we're going to do a flip here. We've got to think about our return journey and how dangerous it's going to be with everyone gunning for us. This halfway mark now. Oh, just a bit over. Oh no, Daedalus is on it. He's on us. I think we might have gotten away with it there. Want to make sure I've got some boost for when Nexus is coming. Wherever he is. 14 kilometers away. He's gaining close. We're going to make sure we avoid him with speed. So let's keep boosting. He's going to try it. He's coming. We should have enough boost now to get away from him. Keep low and swift and avoid the incoming fire. Keeping the boost going. Be interesting to see what state our ships are in post-race. Ha ha ha. Oh, we got Mighty Luck. He's going to drop another bomb. A bomb's gone. Oh boy. A bomb was dropped. I saw it coming down. There it is. We're alright. I don't think they're actually intending to get me there. Ew. Oh, is synthetic fuel bad for the environment? Really? I mean, is there multiple types of synthetic fuel? Or are we just talking there's only one type and that's just the way it is? Yo, Keyframe, how you doing? There is a binding. I can't show you right now, but there is a binding in a very sort of easy to access location. I think it's the top drop down in the options where you can find the binding for oh boy. Oh no! Oh boy! Oh! Rakona got me. Killed the engine and I scraped along the floor. It was so close.
Rakona just won 10 million credits.
I thought you might be betting on our org bank. That was close.
My own money.
Oh, really? I give you 50 mil and then you start using it. I was going to say that's a bit sketchy. Ro, how you doing? Whenever I'm forced to drive a gas-powered car, I feel like I should be leaning out the window wearing a striped hat and telling the fireman to shovel the coal faster. A gas-powered car? Do you mean like fuel? Just normal fuel? Well, it was good while it lasted. I almost got away with it. Yeah, so let me show you. So you go up here, look, into key bindings, and then advanced, and it's just here. You go down to... Oh, no, maybe it's up here. Look behind. It's literally the first drop down, third button. Look behind, and you can bind it to whatever you want, and it does help a lot. All right. I'll get a coffee. Try and see if I can watch the race from... No, don't do that. What you... From somewhere. Let's have a look. He is the arch villain. He certainly is. He's a mastermind. Oh no, it's not you, media. I couldn't get away from that. That was active gunfire. It wasn't like, you know, I'd crashed into the ground. Gunfire killed my my power plant, which caused me to hit the ground, and I saw a rock coming. I was hoping I'd be able to scrape along and then fix the power plant and get back on the road, but flying into a rock doesn't help. Ancient diesel mercs are also running deep fried oil. Nice. Alright, so that's race 1. Yeah, I use it all the time. Like,
did you get shot or you crashed?
I got shot, which, who was it? Rakona took out my power plant, which caused me to hit the ground and blow up.
Oh, okay, so the ground kill you, not Rakona. I'm not paying him anything.
Well, technically, yes. Alright, let me get out of here. In fact, I'll take this wolf. We'll take the L21 wolf this time and see how this one gets on, but we'll land it underneath and just watch the races as they come round. See you later, Keyframe. Enjoy, my friend.
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic.
I'd look like the Stig Daft Punk, that's true. That's quite a funny one. That'll be nice. Alright, let's get out of here.
Launch successful.
If it isn't already, could I get the front door open? I don't think it's open. Is it open? It is open. It's alright. It's open. Ignore me.
Front door is open. You're good to park next to Jet Wash.
Copy that. Oh, flipping heck. Now, which one's Jet Wash? I'm assuming it's down here. So it's Daedalus, Nexus, and City now remaining, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Safe arrival.
Good for me.
Engine system disengaged.
Let me get on out of here. See the races as they fly past. Yeah, come on in, Revy. Absolutely, mate. Is that you, Jet? Howdy doody. Thankfully, our spheres didn't degrade and destroy us. Here comes someone. I don't think that's one of the races. They seem quite high up. It was hard staying within the range. Especially when you've got rocks approaching and you have to kind of veer off. Oh, is that you, Phantom? Oh, new line started. Welcome to the Crashed Club. Yeah, that's more like what it is. Right, coffee time. Yeah, I can see us doing all sorts of races as a regular sort of event, and other esports as they come around. For now, it'll be just mostly racing, but you know, ground racing will be a lot of fun. And once we get Genesis planets, there's going to be a lot of ground exploration. Not necessarily like I want to experience every biome from the ground. However many there are. So far, we kind of know of the different jungle types. You've got, like, redwoods. pine forest. I can't remember. There was quite a few different forest types. You got swamps, of course. Here comes Daedalus. Look. Oh shit! You actually hit him. Did you hit him? Did you mean to hit him? Was that an accidental shot?
Grab a boom tube and shoot Daedalus, please.
You still lagging behind. Is that him? Is that 16 kilometers? I don't see. Oh, that might be Nexus. Yeah, that's probably Nexus. He's way off. What's happening? Why are we? Are the PDCs shooting at our wolves because of various damages? Next one's 3 laps. Okay. I don't know. Did he actually get hit by that? I would have thought if he got struck by a wolf getting hit by the laser would do the most damage. Chair McLovin, how you doing? It's been a while since I don't have any racing. What's that? Sorry. All right, this must be Nexus. I think. Yeah, this will be Nexus. No sound whatsoever, unfortunately. Off it goes. It'll be nice when the sound is properly there and we can hear the actual ships doing like flybys and stuff. Oh, you missed him, did you? Okay, it just looked like you got him. Fair enough. Hello, Gene. Are you racing, Gene? Oh, I can't emote because I've got my helmet. Hang on. Oh, never mind. It's been a while since you've done any racing. It's definitely a lot of fun. Hey, Gene. Yo, Sango. As long as you don't get struck by a smooth criminal. So you're taking part in the next race, Eugene. Okay. Bit windy down here now, but yeah, the sound really neat. You know, once we get Star Audio working as it should, the whole verse will come alive. Because right now, all you hear is wind. Not my wind, but wind. Really, we need to be hearing the blasts of the, thrusters. We have these wolves zooming by us, and they literally make no sound at all. It's such a shame. It'll be so nice when that kind of noise is heard. Because I bet they would make a great sound. Isaiah, how you doing? It is the SMB Org. You are more than welcome to sign up, my friend. Exclamation org and exclamation Discord. Make sure you hop onto Discord as well and get verified. And by all means, sign up to whatever activities you want to take part in. Where's the sun, actually? Do you know how long it is until sunup? Falter, Starwind. I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't even know where to do the racing. Where to go to do the racing. Well, there are quite a few. Oh, APOC! How you doing? Come on, mate. Get in here. There are quite a few racetracks now, which you can practice on. I would certainly suggest start with Arena Commander. Jump into Arena Commander. Try a few of the races there, both space or planet-side, based races. Get a grips with it. There isn't really a lot of racing in the verse. Like you don't go to a racetrack and then, there's a lot of people there waiting to race. It's not quite at that point. But you can absolutely jump into the Arena Commander. There's also quite a few racing communities. You've got Atmo Esports, who do the Daymar Rally and a lot of other racing. You've got Anzia. What's the other one? There's XGR as well. And they're communities that are solely committed to racing. There may be some more, but I don't know of them myself.
I crashed.
No! So just City and Daedalus now.
Yeah, I was trying to aim at Daedalus and it smacked into the ground so fast.
Come on. Yeah, the racetracks are cool. I actually like going to the snake pit on Clio with the Dragonfly and just bezzing around there. It doesn't last long though, that's the problem. No, you don't need special ships. There's there's certain leagues that allow you to race. Like there's an Aurora league. There's other leagues where you can use different ships as well. So you just pick a ship you like. I do have a Fury LX, but I'm a bit too scared to race it just yet. I'm not quite at that level. Excellent, APOC. Are you bringing some extra wolves, are you? We have sort of gone through a few. You feel like the Connie should sound better. All of them should, Nick. There isn't a single ship that can do with an update to the sound. And it's not just like their sounds as a ship. Like, when you're sat in the cockpit or inside the ship, they make nice noises. A lot of them do. But externally, for other people, other players, close by, there isn't really a great amount of sound there, unfortunately. Do you think CIG will make a medium-heavy fighter version of the Wolf? I wouldn't put it past them. It is a great chassis to take inspiration from. To me, it's like a classic car, It's got that old Jaguar-style, sleek sort of curves. So I could see them doing something like that. What was that? Is that the birdos? I'll need a piddle before we start the next race. What lap are we on now? Is this the final lap? Like when they get back to us, they're done?
Final lap, yes.
Okay, I'll piddle now then. I like the Hermes. I think it's a nice ship. It's an easy win for that kind of profession by just ripping out, not as simple as just ripping out the med bays, but essentially ripping out the med bays and having all that internal space.
City's down, the race is done.
Another option. All right. So do we have a winner, or did they all just eventually crash?
Daedalus was ahead, and all of the rest of us crashed. So he won by default.
Default, nice.
And by speed, to be honest, he's
yeah.
amazing.
Fair enough. All right. Helmet on. All right, I'm loading up into
Okay, you're ready for the next race?
Yeah, just getting in now. Naboo stuff. Yeah, it does look kind of Naboo style. Yeah. Oh, who the flipping heck was that? What was that, Daedalus? Is he still alive? Did he fly into a ship?
Yeah, all the jinx I had on him worked after the race, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's running away from... He's like, holy Christ, that was close.
shoot him.
You're right, Daedalus. What happened? I don't think he meant to do that. Look at all the lamp. You can see everyone using lamp. It's so cool. Just this game, just subtle things.
He did landing
I
gear
would say
jump.
Asgard. Oh. I would say Asgard over the thingy. You know what? I'm gonna keep my shields on this time. Screw life support. Got a helmet on. All right. Are we doing a countdown again, or is it just when the thing fires? No, I mean, yo, Strat, the Hermes isn't a fighter.
10,
You know?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Launch successful. Landing gear ready.
And we're off! Once again, into the fiery fray. It's about survival. It's not about speed. Survival is more important. Staying alive. Oh, that's weird. It does it again there. I was at 0.06, and then it was like 0.36, and then 0.06. Like there's a glitch in the floor that is not quite representing the actual, what do you call it? Height. Yeah, I don't know if the speed will be the same, but we'll see. Yo, Cryo. Yeah, Squadron's going to be very nice. I'm looking forward to that. Definitely going to be playing through that in VR. T-hole, it is right Alt and L. Not every ship has it yet, but the ones that do, that works for it. You can tell by the way that you look that bad. We've got, of course, this next couple of weeks, Summer's learning about the moon. We got a David Bowie Yoto card. Yoto's like a little sort of music player that you can put little cards in for different subjects, and you know, they're like audio books or stories or music. She's got like Elton John, Beatles, Spice Girls, and she's just got the David Bowie one with that very small connection to the moon. Alright, oh, did that sound like an explosion? It certainly did to me. Yo, Drago, how you doing?
Every time you turn towards chat, I clinch a bit.
Yeah, me too. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, I do prefer the Asgard over the Hermes, but the Hermes is still a decent little mid-range hauler. I think it's a nice addition. It's also really important that we have multiple of the same kind of ship with those little trade-offs, because it gives people choice, and choice is important, especially in a game like Star Citizen. And that, you know, you often see people having very different opinions on every ship. Some people love and hate certain ships, and that's how it should be. There is not one ship to rule them all. I think it might be out front at the moment. The pirate coming up, I'm assuming that's friendly. Oh yeah, just buried. It's all good. I wasn't sure if he was an actual danger. Not that he's not a danger. I just mean a non-org member. Got Gene out there on the horizon, 7 kilometers away. Closing in on the first checkpoint. I want to make sure I've got some boost. Oh shit, have we been hit? Oh, nasty. Crap, what's happened? I don't know what's happened, but I can't fix it, unfortunately. Did we get hit again? We're trailing something back there. Hopefully it survives. Whatever it was. Alright, we need to make this turn. Yeah, we've got some raiders camping the track. Exactly. We have certainly slowed down quite a bit now, though. I haven't got any ammunition though, so I need to reassess that. Maybe get some ammo, but we're still moving all right. I think we have slowed down slightly though. Who's there then? Gene's just taking the turn now. Where's everyone else? Oh boy, Terry again. It's like a death run. The death race of the wolves. Whoa.
Under attack.
You are on 3rd place.
3rd place? Thought I'd be 1st. What did you say 1st? Death race 29:56.
Phantom and Jet are ahead of you. Pick it up.
Interesting. Are they in SEM or thingy? Thirst.
I think both are on nav.
Damn it, that must be what it was then.
Disengage. Shield depleted.
Oh, sugar, that was bad timing. Right, we need to go, what do you call it, mode? Auto fly mode quickly while I just... Give me more speed! It's not over yet. They can still get taken out. I'm taking the risk of lowering my shields though. Some tanks. Yeah, that would have been an interesting one. It's almost like a canyon run. I suppose the next kind of bit of content we're going to be getting on with, well, I guess we'll see what happens with Alliance Aid, but hopefully it'll be these breaker stations. Now, I'm assuming these, you know, the rock cracker stations, I'm assuming they will have their own style of missions associated with them, with Alliance Aid, like it'll take us to them, but outside of Alliance Aid, they will be locations that you can go back and forth to get some quite difficult to get hold of minerals, which I'm assuming will be related to crafting to some degree. Yeah, that's it. If you go too high, you'll get taken down, but it's kind of avoiding them at ground level as well. Oh yeah, the speed is actually way quicker in nav mode. The difference is, like right now I'm going 300, 300 and something as standard, 400 plus in boost, whereas if you're in nav SEM mode, you're only going like 200, 300. It's quite a significant difference. But you do run the risk of getting shot down, of course. Played chicken with Gene and won, did you, Rico? Oh no, Gene's out. Never mind. Yeah, dodgeball on steroids, exactly. Alright, here we go. Round we go. Let's go a bit lower, because we are a bit too high there. Gonna take a bit of a wider angle, I think. Keep out of the way of the gunners. Although they can move. Are we still sparking? We don't seem to be sparking anymore. I'm not sure what that was. I did take a hit of some kind, or something exploded. What I would really like to see with the racing scene is racing components or competition components wearing out very quickly within these sorts of races. So after so many laps, you need to go and get them fixed. Or swapped out, sorry. I think that's where competition components need to be. Like, their actual life duration is very low, especially if in a situation like this where I'm just constantly boosting. That wear and tear and degradation should be high. You know, the heat should go up very quickly. An approach. Try and bob and weave. Can't be taken out again by him. If we can stay low.
Jet is down. 2 in the race. You're in second place now.
Copy. Who's first? How far are they from us?
Phantom is ahead.
He's just crossing the Joshua line, is he?
He is.
Rightio.
Would you like me to place a bounty on his head?
No, let's keep it fair. You don't see me playing dirty. There's no celebration in cheating it. Oh, Christ. Go Berry. Berry's taking shots. Try and keep moving, make it hard for him to hit me. Maybe go on the side, lesser signature there. Alright. I don't see where Phantom is. Ooh, we're a bit high. She handles so well. Who's that? Is that Phantom? No, that's not Phantom. Oh, it is Phantom. Oh, we're close. Maybe we're closing the gap. Let's go a bit lower, a bit too high there. Pit stops needed. Yeah, absolutely. Small races, fair enough. We got slicks out there. Let's keep away from slicks. For smaller lap races, 4 laps, whatever, on small tracks and so forth, I can't imagine it'll run out too fast, components and whatnot. Fuel will need to be considered, and I suppose tyres at some point as well. But when it comes to longer duration races, the environment would also play a part in that. And it'll be important to keep spares and have an actual race crew on hand to perform maintenance. We're really high. That wasn't the fastest lap transition, was it? Came to a practical standstill. Right, that's mighty. Can we catch him? Is this the final lap, or have we got one more?
One more.
Okay. There's my team. I wasn't prepared. his flicks. I think stay in quantum. There's so many things to think about. Staying in quantum mode gives you the highest speeds. Obviously, you lose out on your shields, but if you don't have the speed, it makes no difference. You're not going to win. Whoa. So it's high speeds. Save your boost for situations where you know there's going to be you're going to need to avoid the guns and so forth. Is my tactics anyway. Taron, how you doing? Keep some boost for the crossover of this, the section. Don't let your boost sit at 100%. Always make sure that you are engaging it before it gets to 100%. Yeah, flashbang people with who are using lamp. That's going to be quite a cool tactic, actually. Where's Rakona? Show my backside to him. Got silent over there as well. Stay low. Get less hits on me. No sign of Phantom yet. I'm assuming he's just still approaching the turn. Dodge, dip, dive, and dodge. Source code, how you doing?
Phantom is 30 clicks ahead.
Damn, he's far off. That is me racing in SEM.
Trying to switch the gun and shoot him on the way back.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Shields active.
It's a very good call, in fact.
Weapons active.
For some reason, he didn't want to keep the speed there. If I can find him. There he is.
Friendly target. Shields under attack.
Did we get him? Don't think we did.
Disengaged.
It was worth a shot, though.
Weapons disengaged.
Didn't have a lot of
Landed
time.
a few shots.
Yeah, I didn't take him down, did I? Don't think so, anyway.
My guess, he stream sniped.
You are. Alright. We can probably try and help take him down on the way back. We're not that far behind, but he's still going. Boost weathering? What's I've not heard of that. He's trying to flare me. I can't say I've heard of what boost weathering is. There will be different grades and types of fuel, though. Fuel that will be beneficial for competition and so forth. Yo, Instigate, how you doing?
No pressure. You're the only one in the race, but you have to complete to win.
Oh, boy.
Phantom crashed.
Was that anything to do with my gunshots,
Oh.
or was it just crash?
You shot him, then Mighty finished the job.
Oh, it's beneficial shooting him then. That kind of was a good turn of events there then. Right. Now
Yeah,
we have
you
to
haven't
stay
won
away.
yet. Don't crash.
True.
Take it easy.
Got to avoid these flipping trigger-friendly org members.
By the way, everyone is gonna shoot you now.
Yep.
Shields active.
Come on. one at a time. Avoid everyone. Get our boost back. Crap. I didn't see Barry up there. Whoa, there's explosions. Okay, I think we got away with that one. Oh, flipping what? Who's that? Where'd they come from? We've got to go back yet. We haven't even finished it. Right, who's that? Oi, who's this? Who's this chasing me down? I saw him coming then. This is like something from Mad Max. It's just literally a Mad Max rip-off scenario. Oh, the flipping heck, is that Barry? He's having another go at it, look. Come on. We can get out of this. Oops. Oh, no! And I crashed. Oh, wow, how are you doing?
No!
I wouldn't have minded if I got taken out. That would have been not exactly out of my hands, but more out of my hands than slamming into the floor. Yeah, they're like this. It's like trying to take on the sand people. Jackal, how you doing? Yes, it is possible to do gaze-based targeting with the TOBII tracker. And it's very useful, in fact. Really useful. Tomato King, how you doing? Welcome. Billion, welcome. So boost feathering. Something called boost feathering. I don't know. What would that be? What would that result in? Is that where you sort of keep tapping it to kind of maintain as much boost as possible? The bottom fin, yeah, could have been. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. Does anybody know if boost feathering is a thing? So keep tapping it. Oh, really, Necro? So you keep tapping it and it'll just refill. Does that actually work then? No news on the Crucible. No, we haven't seen anything of that of late, and it's not in active development from what we understand. So yeah, probably a way off that. Oh, it does work. Okay. Oh, we'll have to try that on the next one. All right, one more ship left, I think. Hello, Birdo. Boost edging. Is that kind of like tricording, but like, is it classed as a cheat? Or is it fair game? Boost milking. Just gotta milk that boost. Yo, Ibrahim, how you doing? Welcome.
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic.
Got names for everything.
Active.
need that on. Need our quantum drive on.
Launch successful.
Deacon, he says, please treat my wolf better than how you treated
Safe
yours.
arrival
Thank you.
achieved.
He wishes. I mean, it is his birthday, so yeah, okay. Happy birthday, Deacon. Oh.
He just crashes for his birthday. Hurt.
Well, if he isn't going to clear the hangar deck of these dodgy little geometry assets, it's his own fault.
Bad Revenant.
Absolutely.
You actually clipped your previous exhaust pipe from your previous wolf from a different event.
Yeah, those flipping things that just sit there and can't be cleaned up.
Mm-hmm.
Safe arrival
How
achieved.
annoying. Nice when we can clear those things away. No horny here. No. Well, there's plenty of other, like, Snake Pit would be a good option. Not for this kind of racing. It's kind of too fast for these ships. But I certainly enjoy doing this every now and again. It's kind of a nice break from the norm, isn't it, really? Alright, let me know when the countdown's about to begin so I can switch on. Okay. No, I don't have eye tracking on. I just have head tracking. It would be a bit awful for the viewer if every time I moved my eyes back and forth like that, their head was going like this, or their view. So I turn it off. You always wanted to be somewhat
Okay,
of a...
this is a two-man race. You versus Daedalus.
Okay. You've always wanted to be somewhat of a repair logistics dude. Well, there's plenty of reason for that, isn't there? Plenty of need for that.
Ooh, we have one contender added to the race.
Oh, who's this?
Revi.
Hey, he managed to get on in time. Is APOC here yet? Is he flying or is he doing other things?
Yeah, speaking of APOC, him and I were in Levski, and Levski decided to shoot us. He's in jail.
So he literally came out of real life jail, as in work, and now he's been sent straight to in-game jail.
Yeah, karma is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
He chose work over the org. He deserves to be in jail.
Yeah, I have it. My left-hand trigger is my boost. Welcome, folk, by the way, mate. I'll have to try this, though. I'll try feathering. If that's what these guys are doing, I'm going to try it. When I can remember. Without crashing. Yeah, exactly, Necro. It's kind of... we do all the different things. We do salvage events, mining events, combat events, every type you can think of. We crack on with them. But every now and again, it's nice to break from that kind of stuff and have a bit of fun. Just enjoy ourselves and get to not necessarily a track, but even this as a track is great. I'll see how my finger is afterwards. How many times has APOC gone to prison? I actually don't know how many. Does he go often? I didn't think he was the kind. We do technically have Tusken Raiders. We have players out there in the org who are there to just sort of create a bit of, I suppose, Tusken Raider style gauntlet running. So is it me, Revi, and Daedalus?
Stand by for a sec.
Copy. Never thought of the off-grid. I'm looking forward to the next season, in fact. There's, especially with crafting on the way. Not that that's going to involve crafting in this first run-up, but being able to... where am I going with it? Oh, with the salvage missions, what I'll probably do is gather up a load of different components and collect things, you know, like size 0 components, size 1 and so forth, and just sort of hang on to them, and then check the salvage missions and see if any of them require hand-ins for these kinds of components, and then cash them in. But when it comes to crafting, we're going to need to keep a lot of these components for dismantling, for selling and so forth. Dropping off to crafters of the Off-Grid Alliance and whatnot. Oh, I like the Claw Salamander outfits. They're cool. It's a style that I could get around, living on Nyx 1 in the forests and the woods, or whatever biome I choose to settle on. Because when Genesis comes along, when Nyx 1 comes along, off-gridding is going to be primarily there.
So we have you, Daedalus, Phantom, and Ravi. It's a 2-lap race.
Okay. Sweetheart,
We'll let you know in the 10-second mark and go on the Revenant shot.
Thank you, will do. No, the salvage missions aren't just hull scraping.
Okay, 10.
You've got to get past the first one,
8,
I think, first.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
Launch successful. Landing gear raised.
Ah, feathering doesn't seem to work. Shit, gotta go a bit lower. Can't say I've noticed it working. I don't know if there's a special type of press. Not sure I like that. Doesn't feel alright. Oh, a bit too high. Got a few out there by the looks of things. Phantom and Revy are out there. Daedalus is behind us a little bit. Keep on pushing. So 2 laps. There and back, and that is it. Avoid crashing at all costs. And avoid these deadly Tusken Raiders. Claw Salamanders. Or more like dusters, I guess, around Monarchs, but I don't think Monarchs have those guys here. Heading towards my dead body. Oh, Christ. Berry. Jerry the Berry. Still in front, just. Get a bit more boost. Gonna be crossing paths soon.
You're in 3rd place.
Copy that. Last boost for the time being until it refills, and then I'll take the turn because we're about 10 kilometers away from the turn, They're just making it now, look. About 4 kilometers ahead of me. Oh boy. Try and bring that gunfire over to these two. Hello, boys! Did they not turn? Where are they going? Is this desync or something? They seem to be going off in a different direction. Am I losing my mind? Oh god, we got Rakona coming in. Wait, where's the Idris? I'm assuming it's down here. The bot's gone rogue. What's happening? Not the time, bot. I think they took a really wide angle turn there.
You are in the lead.
Yeah, they took a really strange angle. They just sort of kept going beyond, beyond the Revenant.
They were fighting, I guess.
Nice. They're not far off. Also, something to consider about racing is temperatures and how they're going to be a huge part to play in racing and keeping your temps down so that your components don't overheat. Because if you are constantly boosting, like I'm doing, you know, every time it recharges, the temperatures are going to go high. I think one of the ideas behind competitive components is partly that they will be able to withstand maybe higher temperatures. But that is certainly something that you're going to have to pay attention to and not run the risk. Oh, you're the bot, I see. Oh, we're a bit high there.
Phantom is out.
No! Request to dock. I ain't gonna dock with you. I'm in a race, you fool. I don't even have a docking collar. More importantly, stop it, dudes. How you doing? Ooh. Rakona, I don't want to dock. Leave me be. It's coming after me. I ain't got the speed. Sun's coming up as well. It's making this route back kind of glorious, but bright. Very bright. Oh, look at that. Sugar, this changes things. Oh, look at this view. Wait, how are they all in front of me? They weren't in front of me a second ago. What's happened there? All right, last lap.
Daedalus is ahead.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
And Revy's out.
Okay, just me and Interesting, we're both boosting. He's getting a bit further ahead, though. Maybe he's got the feathering touch. I mean, we have a railgun. We certainly do. Oh, I should have kept some speed back. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, made it past him, just. Whoa! Move, 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 move! Silent's trying to take out Daedalus. Hopefully he'll focus on him for now, and I'll sneak past. Like a sneak thief in a wolf. He's 2.5 ahead. Hopefully I can take him down. And then I just need to survive again. Don't like those little lag spikes, though. Every time I think I'm crashing. Come on, boost. Come on back to me. So nice with the sun coming up, though. Does add a whole new facet to it all, where you get that sort of transition and you have to adjust your vision. Like, you get so used to it with the lamp that you can sort of tell where the peaks are and how to avoid them, and then the shadows change when you have normal lighting.
Shields active. Weapons active.
Come on, don't slow down. Flip your deck. We're going to try our luck. Can't catch him. I'm going to try our luck at taking him out. Or at least doing some damage like last time, where he might... Oh, shit! Alright, he's gone.
Shields
In fact,
engaged. Shields
let me see.
Daedalus just crashed.
Yeah, copy.
Don't
sorry.
crash this time.
Nope. Still need to survive, though. Hey, no missiles.
Weapons disengaged. Shields under attack.
Ooh, flipping heck, that was a close one. What's next?
Update, Josh took out Daedalus with a railgun or a missile launcher.
Oh no! Well, that was a little unfair. Yo, Tiki, how you doing? These poor quasi-grazers. They're just, you know, eating the grass, whatever's left. And all of a sudden there's these ships go flying past. There's missiles everywhere. Railguns being fired. Those poor animals. What's the name of the Peter equivalent of Star Citizen?
Shields
lines of the racetrack out.
You're taking a very wide track.
I know, nobody told me there's a restriction. Oh shit.
No restrictions. This is why they passed you a few minutes ago.
Oh boy, you're all tracking me down. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, I don't think we're gonna make it. Just too much gunfire coming in. We still have a long way to go. Short time to get there. Come on!
Under attack.
Come on, I need more boost. Pause, that's the one. I think this whole race was rigged. No one was ever supposed to win any race. It was all supposed to be for the Tusken Raiders to get their components. Got Nexus getting ahead of us, trying to get another lineup, I bet. Oh, I hit the ground. I'm down. Now this is pod racing.
Come on, dude. You were alone in the race.
It's not quite like I was just freely flying, was it? Soldner, how you doing? There was clearly never meant to be any winners within this race. It was either that, or they would have taken out the power plant.
Okay, now we're gonna kill each other, go back, take the Hornet, and it's a free-for-all.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we got some railguns. Unfortunately, Daedalus got taken out by a railgun. Oh, there'll be another one. Don't worry, Soldner. There'll be plenty of other races. Yeah, exactly, Deeds. It's not like I was just trying to avoid crashing. I was trying to avoid gunfire because I was probably on the cusp of getting taken out. It was a cool sight, though. Like the with the sun rising and that Monarch's terrain, it looks so beautiful. It was sabotage. Look at us, yes. Yeah. How you doing, Yeti? Welcome. How are you getting on with your VR then? Enjoying it? Have you dialed it in now then? What's your setting? You got a 5080? The Wolf is really nice. It's very responsive. You can make quick, adjustments in flight really, really easily. Hello, Rakona. Hopefully it's time to get our own back on this. Yo, Jay Winger. How many org members? Well, technically we have over 1,000 org members, but actively at the most we've seen is about 50. So yeah, there's plenty of active, around the clock, technically.
Vanduul Aerospace. All systems online.
All right. What do we got here then? That might be all right, and we have NDBs, Gatlings, and the 84. But we've got all. And then missiles-wise, we have Rattlers. All right, coming out. Oh,
Landing gear raised.
what am I hitting here? What the flipping heck is going on? That was a bit weird. Was I stuck on something? Alright, I am out. There's G blank. Not seeing anyone else though. Yo, Ulysses. Yeah, it's a nice one. It's a nice vehicle. We'll see how we get on. It might not be in the best hands. That was you behind me this last time. What, on the race? Were you in second place at the time then? Yo, how you doing? We've just finished. We did alright. It was a lot of fun. I don't think anyone... I mean, I think maybe Daedalus was the only one to actually complete a race. I think the rest of us either crashed out or shot down. But it was still a lot of fun.
Shields hit.
Race summary. Daedalus is the only one who won. You made the most laps.
Nice. Maybe the most crashes as well.
Landing gear deployed.
No, that would be Phantom.
Oh, okay. Welcome back, Jonathan. How you doing? Practicing some dragonfly driving. How is it with the dragonfly then? I have yet to do dragonfly driving with the VR, but I certainly want
Landing
to.
complete.
You took out your old HTC Vive the weekend, but haven't got it set up yet. Was reading that the quality is pretty bad in Star Citizen with it, which makes reading text nearly impossible. But nonetheless, I guess...
If you die, there is a dragonfly in the Revenant.
Okay, yeah, that'll be a fun way of taking in the craziness. I guess it's about dialing in, obviously, the graphics and the per eye res. The per eye res determines how clear and crystal clear it can get. But your graphic settings obviously determine the graphical quality, and all of that obviously affects your frame rate. I would say start with your per eye res quite low. Set your graphics to kind of what you would like, but maybe one section down from what you would play outside of VR. So like if you usually play in very high, drop it to high, and then start slowly, incrementally increasing the per eye res and just sort of see how it goes to what you can get it to. But hopefully we do see some more optimizations as well. So the HTC Vive is 1600 by 1600. Okay, so you can probably get it to 100% with high, depending on your rig, of course. The winners are the bookies. Yeah, they knew it. You bought a Quest 3 the other day and returned it. The experience isn't as polished as I'd... You know, we're very much in an experimental period right now. This is the thing. VR is insanely cool with Star Citizen. Like, I don't think there is anything quite like it. But there's still a lot of issues and bugs and you know, performance issues that will get worked out eventually. They just need to get to that point of actually getting it worked out and then getting it out of experimental mode. But right now it is not... There is... I can play for, you know, day to day, 4 hours ago, and have a great time and really enjoy it with minimal sort of problems, but it is still, for the mainstream consumer, it still needs to be better. There is a lot of settings you can do in the so when you have VR on, it'll show you in here, and you can change all the VR UI adjustments. They're not here now because I'm not using VR, but you can change all the locations, ranges, and so forth. But I think per eye res is where you get the clarity. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping they'll have it working for Squadron. That would be, you know, my dream, to play Squadron completely VR. But we'll see. We'll see if they've got enough time. Yo, Response, how you doing? Love the game, but imagine making a game and implementing VR when the game is full of bugs. I'm glad they did. And at the end of the day, it was one developer technically who was just really wanting to get VR working for himself and for the VR community. So it's not like they thought, our game's a bit of a mess, which it's not at the moment, actually. It's in a really good state. Have you played recently? Because it is in a very playable state. Not to say there aren't bugs, there are. But it's not like they were like, oh, the game's a complete mess, let's build VR. It was, the game's coming along, we're still working on that. That's just part and parcel of where they're going with it. And Sylvan, the dev working on VR, was in his spare time was trying to get it hooked up and native, which he did. And it is phenomenal. Warwick, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Well, at the end of the day, there's a lot of things that need to be fixed in Star Citizen. A lot of refactors, a lot of quality of life, a lot of bug fixes, a lot of stuff coming over polished from Squadron as well. But there's limited time, and that's the trouble. There is so much that needs doing, and they're doing it. You know, every day, or every patch, sorry, we're seeing a lot of quality of life updates and improvements. To the point now where it's playable with up to 50 people, just in a party, having a good time, with minimal issues. So this year it's just going to continue on. Keep getting it into a much more playable state, improving on what we have and polishing what we have, so it feels like a finished product more than anything. And then keep building on the content. Yo, Zero, do we have room for a hoplite? What do you mean? This is, welcome Jason, this is the Heartseeker Mark II. Or is it the Mark I? Mark II. Yeah, you've just got to play with the settings. I mean, yeah, the IDP, which is sort of how, you know, I have to have mine really close, to be fair, but just mess with it. Keep playing with it until it feels right. Inventory, FPS, quality of life, better places to explore. Well, that will come with Genesis, better places to explore, and the Starcitech stuff. Better NPCs. Yeah, that's if you read the monthly report. In fact, today's video, my video, is about the monthly report and the amount of quality of life, or not quality of life, the amount of work they're doing on NPC characters and tactical point systems and whatnot. That is still in the works. I think a lot of that would come over from Squadron as well, though. FPS aim. What's wrong with the FPS aim? Run this in a herald. Yeah, no worries, response. There's like, so the Genesis Planet Tech, if you haven't seen it, I'm assuming you might have, but phenomenal looking planets with tech set up for the future. And then you've got Starcitect, which is the clusters and sectors, so thousands of points of interest, where appropriate. Hopefully they don't just clutter Nix with a ton of, you know, points of interest, even though it's technically only been terraformed within the last few weeks, not a few years. So it needs to make sense.
Free for all is starting soon.
Copy, ready and waiting.
On my countdown.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kill each other.
Shields hit.
Your org is a bunch of traitors. They're all attacking me.
Can't say you don't deserve it.
I'm gonna die. I'm taking you with me.
Check fire. Check fire.
Right, hitting him.
Shields offline.
Oh shit. Crap. Okay, let's try and get this back on if we can. Where is it? Are we... what's happened here?
All systems offline.
Have we been distorted?
All systems online. Engines online.
Power plant failure, but... it's showing as 100%. So I'm assuming that's distortion that we've been hit by. What's the cooldown for this? Are we still falling? We are. Architect, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you doing today? This is the Super Hornet Mark II.
Weapons offline. Anvil Aerospace. All systems
Maybe,
online.
is it going to recover or what? I'm going to have to...
Ejected.
Gonna have to eject, technically, to fight another day, which we're not going to be able to, of course. But, yeah, I don't know what happened there with the power plant. Was it distortion? Or was it more that it was bugged out and I couldn't repair it? Yeah, maybe it wasn't distortion. I feel like that might have been a bug where I just wasn't able to fix the power plant again. Well, in my imagination, in a finished Star Citizen, I will eject and fight another day. Rather than going down and booming with the ship. That's kind of how I saw it there. Nothing came back online. It said power plant failure. It was completely done. So I don't think I got distorted, because it would have just come back on again. I think the power plant got taken out, but I just wasn't able to repair it back up again, unfortunately. For a beginner PvP, combat ship. What do we reckon then? What would be the best? I mean, the Wolf is good. The Hornets are great. I do like the Hornets. They're good ones. The Hornet Mark IIs, for example. Arrow's fun to fly. I don't know if that's technically the meta right now, though, is it? Gladius is cool. Arrow or Gladius, are they're the kind of go-to ones. Let's go and have a look outside and watch the rest of this. Oh yeah, I could have tried with the pips, couldn't I? That might have been a good call. Oh, we have another thing in here. Am I right to take this wolf?
Yeah, go for it.
Nice. Whose is it?
No idea, just take it.
Who's this? Get out of the way! I'm coming in! I mean, I'm going out.
Your adventure courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active. Launch successful. Landing gear raised.
Alright, back on the cards again. Where is everybody? There's Mighty and Revy.
Friendly target.
Oh, he's down. Where's Revy go? There he is.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Shields under attack. Friendly target.
Go Revy. Oh boy. Has everyone died or something? What are you doing down there? Did we get it? No, we did not. Crickson's trying to get me.
Shields under attack.
Hey, up. Got Joshua, got Roland the Revenant. I want to lock on. Not quite hit him.
Shields under attack.
Oh. We'll get him. Yo, Anon, how you doing? Hawk or Raven? Yeah, you got the Guardian's a good one as well. You got ones with like anti-air stuff. Oh, I missed. We're running out of missiles. We've got 2 left. They're only Mark 1s, but see what I can do with them. That was a close one. We might have done a bit of damage there. Last missile.
Friendly target.
Oh, we hit him. Didn't take him down though. It was more like a plop. How are we getting on? Are we all done?
You see the 50 million you gave me today?
Yeah.
We're spending it on each other.
What do you mean?
Just hold on for a second. Watch the 2 addresses.
Oh boy, okay. It's very majestic.
Friendly target. Shields under attack. Friendly target.
What's occurring then? What's happening? It's like some synchronized.
Would you like to fly between the two at Mac Jesus?
Oof. Yeah. Can't go
Okay.
in between them.
In between the two.
As in lengthways.
Shields disengaged.
This is not gonna go. This is not gonna go well.
Sideway, not lengthways, because you're
Alright.
gonna crash into the bridge.
Yeah, fair enough. I may have just knocked myself out. Bear with me. Alright, let's try it. He wants to play, don't be firing at me, because I ain't got my shields on. Oh boy. We're going down. There we go. We're gone down. The hot dog hallway. Pretty much.
Gene shot you by mistake, sorry.
That's alright. I was only going to blow up anyway. Yo, White Beardy, how you doing? It
It'd
certainly
be cool
is.
to see.
Yeah, it'd been cool if I'd have been able to pull it off, but yeah, I can't imagine that would have worked. That's alright, Gene. Don't worry about it, sir. Well, a good time was had. That was for sure. We've gone through quite a lot of ships, I think. What's our ship count that we've gone through, then? Has anyone actually been calculating them?
I'll do the countdown soon, but there is a torp incoming.
Oh, what? Here? Into this Idris?
Yeah,
Alright.
APOC is saying hi.
I'm going to the bridge. I'll see this. Yo, Pig Floyd, how you doing? That's not the bridge. Yes, I concur. The PIMAX Crystal Super is certainly worth the wait. It is an absolute beast.
Basically, the entire org is betraying each other right now.
Or because of that 50 mil. I feel responsible. Are we fighting back? Shall I get on a turret?
Let's see, just a sec.
Okay. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to sit in the seat and get some third-person action going on. Oh, hello. We have missiles being fired or torpedoes being fired. Friendly's coming in. Curse you for the sudden but inevitable betrayal. It is a proper orc civil war. Usually we do this when there's a new patch on the way and things are going to get wiped. I don't know why we've decided to do it this time. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Architect. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Alt, welcome. You look forward to trying VR someday. You have the Rift S. Just no time to figure it out right now. No, I advise if you aren't someone who wants to fiddle around and sort of mess about to try and understand how it all works and so forth, then avoid it for now until it is absolutely native, out of experimental mode. For me, it is now as simple, now that I've got it set up, it's as simple as just launch PIMAX Play, launch Steam VR, launch the game. When I'm in the game, I then put it on, set my space, and then I'm playing. Which, for some, sounds simple, for others, sounds a bit overly complex. And hopefully it just continues to get easier and easier as time goes on. But that's essentially how it is right now. But already it is, without a doubt, the best way to play Star Citizen for me, in my opinion. It is just such an experience. And I am very excited to just see it continue to grow and become more and more playable. You know, getting the teething issues out of the way. Yeah, 50 mil in this economy, it's half a Karenite. For me, it was very simple with the Valve Index. Launch the game over Steam, toggle VR on in the RSL launcher, and done. Yeah, it's getting easier and easier. And it's the sort of thing where if you have it already set up, it isn't a hardship to get into. It's like with anything. You get a new set of sticks, it's excitement until you plug them in, and then it's like, oh boy, let's get everything set up, and then it becomes a ball ache. It's kind of like once you get past that moment of I'm having to set all this stuff up, which isn't as bad as sticks because you're in VR, you're seeing stuff. It gets exciting, you know. Jedi, how you doing? I just need to get to the point where it is. I'm there, but there's still little issues here and there that will just make it a lot better. But I'm almost at the point where it's how I just want to play the game. The downside is it's not ideal for recording. You'll offer 100 million to the winner of the first melee fight to the death. Last man standing, no takedowns, no armor. 100 million what? Bottles of empty water. Yeah, virtual desktop, Quest 3, VR select on start, go. Yeah, it's worth dialing it in though. That's the thing. As much as it's not immediate plug and play, it is worth dialing it in. Like there's more steps than just switching the game on, but it's not that much of a hardship. 100 million smiles and firm hugs. Well, thank you, Gene, for setting that up, mate. That was a lot of fun, and everyone else for making it happen as well. I definitely do enjoy this racing stuff. It's something I look to pursue, you know, more and more of as the game grows and it becomes more easier to get into. Ideally, I'll be taking part in Daymar Rally next year in VR as well.
RTB.
Copy that. Because, you know, we're getting more and more things to Star Citizen where I think a lot of people tend to see the game as what missions have we got in terms of professions, and that's all you can do in Star Citizen. You know, we've got salvaging, mining, hauling, combat. That's essentially what it is. Whereas there's so much more to it, especially when you communicate with other people. There's all sorts of things with trading and, well, soon to be crafting as well. But I know in our org, you know, I think the biggest thing that people struggle with in Star Citizen is just a purpose to play, a reason to play. And I've noticed with the org, like Joshua will put out a big list of all the different size 1, size 2, and size 3 components that we're after. Well, size 3 we can't even get, to be fair, because they're not physical in terms of being able to take them out. But, you know, a big list of what components the org are looking for. And it kind of gives purpose to going in and finding stuff, which I really like. But as more and more of the game comes along and we get things like hacking, scanning, Genesis, engineering advances further to be more as it should. And there's a lot more as well. I can't think of what they are. But as more of these kind of trades or professions... Oh, refueling missions are something we should be seeing soonish as well. There's just something for everyone to get into. Be that, you know, one thing or multiple things. Thank you, Roughneck. Appreciate that, sir. You're having the double markers as well. Is that must be the IDP thing? Because I don't think I've really noticed those. And dialing in the IDP to bring it so it's like this, for me, just made them. They didn't sort of double up for me. Anim, how you doing? Just stumbled on the stream channel, welcome. Recently started playing Star Citizen like a week ago. I still can't get past my first mercenary mission. As in you're dying to the NPCs. I would say try Gilly. So, if you haven't already, try going to... Oh, it might not be here, actually. It might be in the... yeah, it must... I'll have to wait till I'm in another system, I think. Try the Gilly missions. I think they are under mercenary. Oh. And that kind of walks you through the basics of ship combat. It starts off really really slow, you know, just like little targets here and there, and then it builds. How you doing, Jedi? Oh yeah, it was great fun, Gene. Thank you, sir. Next time, duo race in hurricanes. I mean, that could be quite interesting, having the other person trying to take out the other pilots. That would be kind of fun. Oh, Solix. Beanlau, welcome. You're using hand tractor beam to launch size 12 torpedoes during PvP FPS combat. Some form of cheating. No, that's thinking outside the box. Nothing wrong with that. Wonko, welcome. Well, that's the thing, isn't it, Solix? That's why 1.0 isn't here yet, is they are working on, like, what they're focused on now, especially considering Squadron is to release this year, is bringing the PU to the place where when you step out of Squadron after completing it, and you step, or not even before completing it, but you then learn about the PU and you want to step into the PU is at a place where it feels robust enough to accept those people. You know, the people coming in, maybe for the first time, not knowing what the PU is, hearing what Squadron is, playing that, and then wanting to experience the multiplayer stuff. And I think the biggest quality of life that we will see with the PU is when all of the polish from Squadron comes in. Because there's so much going on in terms of polishing Squadron to that sort of quadruple A standard, that as that starts filtering into the PU, be that a big chunk of it or little bits here and there, that's going to feel like the nicest amount of quality of life where things feel like a finished, polished game. There'll still be bugs and what, there will still be bugs here and there and maybe refactors needed for certain things still, and maybe even dynamic meshing. But ultimately the day-to-day handling of characters and interactions and, you know, the way that we just move around and whatnot will be improved. Yo, Zapzilla, how you doing? That didn't quite clench your bum cheeks as tractoring torpedoes around. 4 sets of surprise roadworks. Nasty stuff, that. You was not aware of those turrets on the... Oh, yeah, are you on about the ones... planet side at places like... Oh, if you go to those places, they should be fine. Maybe you shot the wrong person? Keep on going, Anim. Now is the time, mate, to make the mistakes. You'll get there. We all make these mistakes. We still do, to be fair. It's all part of the learning curve. But start slow, you know? Get used to your ship. Get used to the controls. Get used to the weapons and combat. And then start getting into the harder stuff. You're going to get Alex here. Half-Life Alex. I know Sandman's said how good it is. I probably won't bother just because I don't really have the time to play it. But I did enjoy watching people play through it. It was a great testament to VR, really. Not to well, Weezer, how you doing? Not to mention at least one new system introduced to the Yeah, well, you know, Nyx is going to get fleshed out this year, which is going to be a lot of excuse me, a lot of fun seeing that come along. And then I guess Castra after that is likely going to be next year, and then Terra. But it's more about substance. I think once Genesis comes along, we're going to see a big change there, a big shift in terms of content and locations and points of interest, creatures, just that kind of sense of being in a living, breathing world where you may bump into animals properly in environments where they're expected to be and they will react as they're expected to react. Not to mention the points of interest that you could be visiting. And obviously the mission stuff is going to continue to evolve. With these industrial missions, as I say, there's going to be refueling missions. We're going to see instanced content as well. Crafting is just going to explode the amount of purpose we all have for doing things as a group or on your own. Like, it gives you a like, you want to craft the best items for your ship, you got to go and get the resources first. Be that buying it from others, stealing it from others, or getting it yourself. Not to mention base building whenever that comes along. Bloodrun, next Wolf Bloodrun will be in Stanton. Whereabouts? You finished Alliance Aid on Saturday and all the rewards are in your hangar. Good job, Wonko. Congrats, my friend. Still a whole month to go until that's finished. What's that, Summer, in terms of working together? That is one of the benefits of Star Citizen, though, right? Is now Benoit has just said that they are, I can't remember, he just said non-sensitive data. So information exposed to peripheral companies. Companies that make devices, hopefully things like GameGlass as well. Obviously, you know, with PIMAX, they're working directly with PIMAX. TOBII are working directly with Star Citizen as well to make it the best it can be. That's just one of the best things about the company and how they want to create the best experience. Playing and watching someone... Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm sure it is. It's just time. Time and the want. I don't have it right now. Not to say I'll never play Half-Life Alyx, but for me, those two big factors just don't allow it, and I don't feel the want to play it more so than, you know, wanting to do other things or play Star Citizen. You're pretty new to Star Citizen. It was VR that piqued your interest. We said that would happen. We did say that. You bedlogged out recently, and when I restarted next day, all of my inventory was gone. Is this you? Inventory from where, though? You mean you flew back to your home location? So your home location is where all of your stuff is. So let's say you spawned, you first started at, you chose New Babbage as your home location. You flew out, landed and bedlogged, spawned back in again. Your inventory isn't going to be in your ship. You would have to fly directly back to New Babbage to get that. It won't be at Lawville. It won't be at a space station. It is all at a New Babbage. It should be there. It shouldn't be missing. That is a bug if that's the case. If you go back to New Babbage and you can't find any of your inventory, there is something desperately wrong there. Yeah, armor lockers is, again, that's something that I feel like may be a Squadron benefit, because it is obviously used in Squadron. Not to say it won't come beforehand. I certainly think it will be, but I feel like that's something that is on the hold there. All the stuff that was in your armor and backpack were gone. When you logged back in, the items in your backpack and armor were gone. How weird. Yeah, that's a bug. That shouldn't be happening. Check the issue council on that one, and you can upvote it to get it highlighted more. You too, Shield. Have a good day, my friend. It'll be interesting, talking of like ducking behind cover and whatnot, to see what lengths CIG take it with haptic and, you know, omni treadmills and things. It's probably not going to be my thing. Your son has a VR rig he got last year for his birthday. He's played a bunch of VR games and says Alex is one of the best, even though it's somewhat of an older game now. Have you tried it yet, Weezer on Star Citizen? Sure thing, Vigorous. Have a good one. Much love, my friend. And your ship exploded. What happened? Oh, one time I entered my allotted hangar and suddenly announcer ATC said they assigned to someone else. As I was taking my time to go near and land inside the hangar. And suddenly it shows I'm in a private party and then your ship explodes. Yeah, that sounds like a Star Citizen moment. It certainly does. Yeah, that's hilarious, but not necessarily in the moment. Yeah, you should definitely try it. Which VR does he have, Weezer? So, Monday, we are awaiting this week in Star Citizen to see what's going to be happening. Probably a Star Citizen Live, I think we figured. Not sure what it will be about, though. The surprise Benoit chat was a nice one last week. That was a good one. What we see this week, I don't know. Are you off, Ibram? Catch you later. Herberist, welcome. One of the newer meta ones. Very nice. But yeah, other than that, I don't think there's much else going on. We may hear about a tech preview test today with hopefully things like the transport refactor at New Babbage. Not that it's going to be super exciting, it'll just be transport works without problems, which is great. Not that I've had major problems of late anyway, but as they say, if you know, get into tech previews, as many of you as possible, get in and help test, because it helps them. Oh, do we, there is a question thread for Star Citizen Live with Thorsten, Elliot, JC, and the Ship Boys. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Thank you, Wonko. G-Shab, welcome. That's some good stuff coming, because, you know, Thorsten, he works on things like engineering. Elliot, he works on missions. John Crew, obviously, and the Ship Boys, like Ben, they work on ships. So it'll be an interesting one to hear from them. Hopefully we get updates on certain things like hacking and those sorts of like data running questions. That would be interesting to see if they've got any updates there. Thank you, Wonko. Let's have a look at the latest questions from them and see if it's actually going to be anything of what the top of voted questions are. Is there a way to set ATC time so technically it shouldn't, if you're making your way in, it shouldn't cull you, it shouldn't take you away, there should be enough time? That's definitely an issue. There's nothing you can do to deal with that. But yeah, generally when I'm in about 1,000 to 2,000 kilometers, I'll contact them, and I generally have enough time to get in and land without any problems. It might be, as Sandman says, just get a bit closer first. So most upvoted question, what's the status on ship-based refining? That's something we should see come this year, is the ability to refine via our ships, which will be helpful for salvage and mining without having to go to a space station. Are there any plans to generate dynamic salvage claim contracts when a ship goes from owned to game rules? Great question, Mr. Kraken. That would be just the sort of the best use case for those sorts of beacon missions where there is plenty of salvage out there. You can take on a contract to go and scrape it, get rid of it, you know, a previously player-owned ship, so it doesn't clutter up the place, rather than spawning in a ship to then go and salvage. There's plenty there that, if they can track that, would be great. Any plans to release refueling or towing missions this year? Refueling, definitely. I think they said that at CitizenCon that they said mining, salvaging, and refueling missions are coming. So we've got mining and salvage. Refueling would inevitably be next, so I'm hoping that's something we'll hear about soon. So that's another good question. Towing missions. We've spoken about this in length, haven't we? About the idea of having a scrapyard, not a scrapyard, but an impound. A place where we can tow ships to that have been maybe parked in a place where it shouldn't be, like New Babbage, for example. If they're parked outside New Babbage Commons, give us a mission to tow them. And then the owner can spawn in and be like, oh, where's my ship? Oh, it's in the impound. Why is it in the impound? Because you left it at the front door. So that would be good. Next question, can we have more variety on industrial missions? Because today was just spam the same mission over and over again. It would be nice to do something more complex instead of just giving items resources to the freight elevator. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's something that will hopefully grow as well with this whole industrial style of collecting items. I wonder how they could expand on it, though. Like, what could they offer? I guess industrial, like we repair missions, more of those. Responding to NPC ships that need repairing and taking items out to them, that would be cool. Not necessarily salvage missions, but repairing missions. Yeah, me too, GQ. Being able to tow a broken ship into the hangar and then fully rebuild it. That's, you know, I've been watching a lot of those videos of late. Because I'm going through a phase now in my head of wanting to own that Spitfire and fix it up. And so I've been watching a lot of these old classic, they're flipping bangers. That's a fun show. But there's so many out there. Can we have a buffer dumping button so we can stop suffering from this? That's a bug. The buffer should be auto-ejecting. It shouldn't stop. How different will ship refining be compared to station refining? Well, I mean, last we heard with the Expanse, when they sort of brought out the Expanse, they mentioned about the differences between metals, gems, and bits like that, and how the process will be different. And then using different, was it different chemicals or different things to do a different process and change the speeds and quantities and that kind of stuff? I can't remember now. A call to arms mission to disable crime stat, but it's called tow away zone. Yeah, absolutely. I don't see why they can't just put a timer on a ship. If the player logs out and their ship is still owned and at the commons, that should be taken away. Towed away. Should be fair to tow away. Not salvage, not claim. Tow it to an impound. Then they have to come in and pay an in-game credit fee to get it back. Yo, Karu, how you doing? CIG needs the ability for the server to generate salvage missions to clear player derelicts. Yes, I think that's the intention. It's like I say, there's salvage missions now that generate salvage. It's not player-owned stuff. It's literally like now it spawns in the ship with whatever, and you can go and salvage it. That to me is cool, but a waste of time. It does the job for now. And I'm sure it can be bolstered for areas when players are actually looking after their ships more, because eventually the amount of salvage we get from players leaving their ships is going to be reduced drastically when, claim times go up, prices go up, you want to look after your ship more. So there is certainly a reason for those, but for me, the minute anyone's ship goes... I mean, that might come with insurance and warranties, being able to track through the insurance company, getting the black box, recovering it, putting it out as a claim, as a salvage, and then eventually creating your own little scrapyard and towing things back to your own base and allowing people to come along and take parts. But yeah, the idea of a salvage mission just being generated purely on a player's ship becoming game rules is definitely what they want, but I'm hoping they can get there soon. Your grandfather had several Triumphs. Nice. They're such cute-looking cars, but stylish. And they're so cheap as well. I mean, fair enough, you're paying per quality or standard, aren't you? But for an easy sports car, for a, classic English British sports car, they're so cheap. Poor Sim sounds a bit sad. She's probably got a high temperature again. Alright, thank you everybody. Thank you Nexus. Thank you Deacon and everyone for sorting that out. Thank you Gene. Much appreciated. That was a lot of fun. Looking forward to doing that again.
Have a great day.
You too, sir. Alright, exit to menu. There we go. What did she shout? Can anybody help me? What did she shout? She surely didn't shout that. Yo, Lyle, how you doing? Or if you bring a player ship back to an LZ, you get paid a significant commission. Yeah, claiming it back. We will eventually be able to find a game rule ship and pay for the ownership of it. They have already mentioned a while back about pirates being able to capture a... Hang on, let's go to something like strike teams, I guess. Like being able to capture like pirate at someone else's ship and then get the, scrubbed off as such, the sort of reg tag. they've already mentioned that is going to be possible. So in the criminality side of things, that will be possible. So inevitably, in the lawful side of things, being able to find a ship and be like, I'm going to tow this back, and I'm going to get it working, and I'm going to keep it. You would then have to technically pay the rights for it if you want to land anywhere, because you won't be granted like landing permissions in systems like Stanton, because you're flying a ship that isn't legally yours. But that's not to say you can't fly around with it and use it. Ooh, Daymar. Daymar, I love Daymar. Microtech might be a little difficult with trees and so forth, but Daymar, and everything's sort of snowy where there's no trees. So I would say Daymar's probably the best option. Or Hurston. Hurston's a nice one, but again, quite snowy there. Quite tree-ridden. But saying that, if we're flying above them, it's not too much of a problem. Anyway, we've got 15 minutes to chill. Let's see what other questions are being asked. Hopefully the volume's alright. Please push patch to fix the moth scraping rate. Yes, we need that fixing. It's very slow. What is the status of player trading? I don't know when that's going to come along. That's a good question. Well, it's probably still a way off, but I guess the social refactor would be needed for that in order to enable us the options for actually doing it. But I think the way we trade is much better. You just can't guarantee that someone's not going to run off with your gear. What are the steps to producing salvage or towing contracts for ships that are left unattended? Yeah, we've spoken about that one. Will the Reclaimer get a gold pass soon? I would love to see that. Although, didn't they say it might need a bit more of a work doing to it than just a gold pass? Why can mining missions be purchased at stations and then delivered? There is no need to mine to create a game loop based on that mechanic. Why can mining missions be purchased at stations and then delivered? I don't understand that. In regards to reputation for industrial professions, are there any plans to expand what we get from improving said reputation? Yeah, that's something I'd like to know, actually, is when we're going to start seeing... I mean, when questions anyway are just no-goes, right? So anything when is pointless. It's just nice to get a bit of an insight that they're working on it, not working on it. But the idea of you do a job for Shubin, then you get a Shubin skin or uniform, and then... So for me, it'll be a case of, fancy doing some mining today. I'm going to get my Shubin mining outfit. I'm going to get my prospector, put the Shubin ship skin on that, and go out working for him. Outside of that, I might just do it off my own back and see what I can find. Like, the thing that I like about these industrial missions is you can go out and mine and salvage without having to take any missions. And you can get RMC, CMC components, or you can mine various different commodities and then store them in your hangar. Store them in your inventory, local inventory. And then start looking at the missions and cross-reference what you already have versus what the mission is asking for, load up your ship, go out, and hand it in. You don't have to technically be like, right, this mission requires this. Let me get my ship to go and get that, then get it refined, then haul it to the location. You can kind of stockpile this stuff and be prepared for when that mission comes along. It's resource gathering just with cash. Commodity trading. Yes, I guess it is, isn't it? Oh, is that what they're talking about? Commodity trade? No, they're not talking about that, are they? Why do industrial ships have useless small pilot-controlled guns and not automated PDCs, missile turrets, or electronic countermeasures that would actually help them getting away from threats? Well, some of them do, some of them don't. That's definitely a big balance question there. I think that if you can find the resource at a shop and buy them, that's fine, but you will probably not make... No, that's true. That's the other thing, is you can actually, in terms of resource gathering for these missions, you can buy everything and go and hand it in. And if the payment isn't something you're too bothered about, because technically it wouldn't be much of a profit on that, if at all, it's then about reputation and about gaining reputation if that's what you're after. But yeah, when I generally log in to play, I don't go out with any specific purpose other than just flying around and seeing what I come across. And then I will take the items I want to keep and leave the rest or salvage the rest. But with these industrial missions, I do want to grind through them, but a lot of them require quite a bit of work to get the gear. So I'd rather sort of stockpile and keep my hangar or my inventory full with various things. And then go through the mission list and see what I have, pull that out and go and hand it in. Wingnut, thank you for the 86-month resub. 86 months. Oh, blimey. Yes, that's true. Industrial ships do tend to have poorer weapons and firepower to encourage hiring bodyguards. I mean, at the end of the day, they're industrial ships. They're not combat ships, so they're not supposed to be super capable. They have slight defenses. They're not supposed to stand and fight. Certain industrial ships are suited to more dangerous areas than others. That's just a bit of a trade-off based on where you're going to be. You have to take that into consideration. But a lot of it is just ship balance and combat balance. You have a central salvage station in the system where I drop everything off and then I grab it and ship it to yeah, exactly. That's the way to do it. Kind of logistics-wise. It's going to be nice when we can start building bases, that's for sure. I know with the org, we're going to start with a headquarters, wherever that will be. Hopefully it's going to be somewhere like Castra, or even New Babbage, but with the Genesis planet tech. If, by the time base building comes along, and we only have Nix 1, then it'll be Nix 1. Beyond that, it'll be, wherever else makes sense. Like, it could be New Babbage again as our main headquarters. But what we'll do is we'll have our headquarters, and then we'll establish kind of a village around it, where we will have kind of like a city or a town, starting with the sort of communal area first, being the headquarters, where everyone can come and find jobs boards, interact with everyone. And then expand to things like garages, maybe garages more on the outskirts, because we don't want it to be cluttered with ships coming in. But shops, trading posts, crafting stations, medical centers, and so forth, expanding a little bit out from the headquarters. And then beyond that, we could have the residential areas, or even like a factory area, like an industrial area. And then your ship landing area. We don't want to have the ship landing necessarily right in the middle of it all. Maybe for certain ease of use, potentially, if we can have hangars and things, which I think we will be able to. But having it so that it's like a sprawling town. Sounds like Slough. Probably is, Piggy. But yeah, where you've got, it's basic. It's probably just basic town planning, isn't it? But where people can then start to build their houses out and about and have them, each person can have an individual house, and I can just imagine coming in one day, waking up and seeing everyone walking around, doing their things, interacting with their houses, their vehicles, their ships, going to the headquarters, getting updated on who's doing what. Like we could have information coming in of a new mining location found on Nix 1 or wherever, and then we put together a team, go out and investigate and try and either settle, buy, or take over the place. In 1.0, we should keep our station on the far edge of Pyro so we don't pay taxes. Well, we don't need to worry about that. I think the way it's going to work is I would like a headquarters in generally every system. Not necessarily every planet. Like, Stanton will have a headquarters. Nix will probably have a headquarters. Castra will, Terra will, Pyro maybe, maybe not. I'm not bothered about the taxes. We will tax ourselves in terms of, you have a house, that costs this much. There will be a whole thing set up for that. And that will cover our sort of running costs of the site. But, I like, maybe outposts, fobs, those sorts of things at certain locations that are a bit more dangerous. Because the problem is, if you build anything in no-sec space, you've got to protect it, which means you need a very solid, permanent defense that are active and present. Whereas in Stanton, it's going to be less of a problem, and you will have already automated defenses from the UEE and so forth. Not to say that we won't have people there, but we're not going to expand in a crazy, let's just build, and then not being able to maintain it and keep it going. We're going to start with one, get that established. We will also need logistical warehouses and places to provide a supply chain from A to B to, to get to places where because what will happen is whoever's crafting what or building what, the supplies are going to need to be streamlined from where they're gathered to where they're refined to where they're delivered and used, and that's not always going to be in the same system. So having a network of warehouses where we can connect them all and having that ability to haul things maybe shorter distances rather than running the risk of long range. But then obviously with the space station, we want to make sure there's something there. Not necessarily an org space station in each system. No, I wouldn't think so. That is its own sort of kettle of fish. The reason why I would want at least a headquarters is because each system will offer something unique in terms of resources or points of interest, just something interesting. So it makes sense in most, not all, but in most systems to have some form of headquarters which can be, leading the operations in that system. Some of them, absolutely not. Like Pyro, I don't think there's any need. I don't know. But space stations, not necessarily. It depends on how economical they are, how economically viable they are in terms of what we need to build, what they offer. So yeah, I don't know yet, but I don't expect we will have a space station in each system. We will likely have more headquarters planet side. But who knows? It really depends on what these systems have to offer. Yes. The universe is going to, provided all goes well and it doesn't just fall on its ass, which I'm not expecting, but never, you can never tell. This game will have decades, way beyond my retirement. It'll be continuous for the next 30 years, 40 years, because games already that were built 20 years ago are still going 20 years strong. Games built today like Star Citizen that are future-proofed, as long as we're playing it, they're going to keep it going. So we're in it for the long haul, and I like that. It's going to continue growing. We're going to keep getting more and more people involved. And it's like we're growing a community together where we're all friends joining in and playing together and experiencing, a game that's not even finished yet, right? We're playing it and it's not even done. Depending on the level of persistence and player count, it might get a bit crowded. Well, yes, true. There may be some limitations to some of the high-sec locations, land opportunities and so forth. There will... Like, it's not a hard and fast rule that we will have a presence in every single system or planet or whatever. It really depends on varying factors, but if not, then it will be a neighboring system to take advantage of that with maybe even a space station instead of a headquarters. But the difficulty there is your logistics and resources and the supply and demand that the station is going to need. Tickety, how you doing? Can I set up a will for my family? People already have. People already have. And they certainly will. I'll be doing it, Longer than GTA 6? Oh, yeah, GTA's... Don't get me wrong, they have a good lifespan, but the next GTA is always on the way. So it's not like they're building it with the intention of keeping a GTA going for longer than 10 years, 20 years. A new one will come along. A Red Dead will come along, They're different games completely. Star Citizen isn't really like anything else. I suppose the only closest relation is either Star Wars Galaxies or EVE, and even then they're very different games. But provided we're playing it, they will keep adding to it and keep it alive. Yo, Artex, gonna be honest here, realizing my pull to your channel may be that you remind me of one of my favorite actors, David. Funnily enough, you're not the first one to mention that, today, in fact. A couple of people have said so. We're enjoying the game even though it isn't done. I've been told it's a scam and the game doesn't even exist. I know. People still spout that crap. And it's like, you're clearly... I bet there is a cult of people out there who have rallied together to try and bring the game down. And they're like, right, this person's put out a video. Let's go and hit them. Let's go and try and spread nonsense to scare people off. I bet there is a group of people that do that. Maybe the refundians, I don't know. But I get the impression that all of a sudden there will be a surge of people saying the same thing when I'm checking comments, and then they'll be gone. Like it's just, you know, they're on a vendetta to try and bring it down, which is just a waste of time, to be fair. So, yeah, 1.0, we don't know when it will release exactly, but, you know, we're talking 2-3 years, I would say, is the likeliest chance. But we don't know. Oh, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I see people get, you know, Christ, I've been doing this, what, 10, 13 years now? I don't know how long it's been. But I have seen streamers, YouTubers, people come and go. And they burn out the same way as everyone else. It is about balance, and it's a shame because they're great people. They're great content creators. They come in, they go all hell to leather, and then get annoyed that it's not done, and they don't handle the way that it's being built. Instead of just trying something else, which is hard as a content creator because your audience is obviously there for one reason. Most like if I started playing something else, my viewership would just plummet. So I completely get it, but. It's all about balance, and it can be hard, but you know, people come and go all the time. The game continues to plod on, irrespective. It respects no one. Nice one, White Beardy. You get yourself onboarded, mate, and then keep an eye out for the new events happening. Check the events thing. Yeah, 30, 40 years, maybe even longer. Indefinitely. There's no reason why it wouldn't if we're still playing. As long as we're still playing and putting money into it. Not necessarily, you know, ourselves keeping it going. But I mean, if we're still playing it, they will keep building it. Try some Mario. Do I play other games? Yeah, I do. I play Grand Theft Auto. No, I don't. No, I play Gran Turismo and I play FIFA. I've dabbled a little in the car mechanic simulation thing just because that's kind of on my mind. That's my learning at the moment. But other than that, I've zero interest in anything else. I can't even bring myself to try anything else because I just, as much as there are great games out there, nothing feels like Star Citizen. And if I'm playing something else, I always think I'll either play Star Citizen or I just don't have an interest. Anyway, I need to go. I will be back on Wednesday. This week in Star Citizen will come along today. Hoping for a Star Citizen Live, which sounds like it will be. Thank you, Wonko, with the Thorsten, John Crew, and Elliot stuff. So missions, core gameplay pillar, ships, maybe how they all tie together, because there is probably a lot of that happening right now with hacking and signature systems and so forth. So we'll see what they have to say if that's the case. Maybe a tech preview sometime this week with maybe crafting and inventory combined and transit refactor. It might just be the transit refactor. We don't know yet. As long as they keep telling us those Warbond skins. Yeah, Eve, been going years. Oh, I used to play Hell Let Loose Viper. I don't play it anymore though. I kind of get that experience from Star Citizen now. Or just like eventually I'll get my Gran Turismo experience from Star Citizen. All the way, I love cars, so I'm not likely going to. But yeah, maybe we'll get some form of sports like Satapol, football in Star Citizen, and I won't play FIFA anymore. We're getting there. It's getting there. Anyway, much love everyone. Wales, how you doing? I will see you all on Wednesday, all being well. May start recording some off-grid gameplay soon. When I've kind of come up with a plan for it. Sometimes it's just good to just get in and start playing and seeing how it goes. But I will see you all soon. Let me find someone to pass it on to. Bear with me. Still no This Week in Star Citizen, then I'm guessing. Oh, Detox is live. Let's send it his way. / raid. Nope. Riade. And thanks again, Gene, everybody, for setting up that race. It was a lot of fun. Just Detox, isn't it? It's not Detox TV or anything anymore. Yeah, have a great evening, everyone. See where this week takes us. we're kind of now in a bit of a lull moment where there's not a lot happening because of the patch isn't coming next month, or at the end of this month, it's coming next month. But that's not to say we won't see tech previews, which I think are going to kind of bolster the in-between patches, aside from the little content drops. Because there's a lot of stuff in the works that will need tech previews, because they're quite deep systems. So, yeah, interesting to see what comes along there. I will continue to cover the news, try and get some more gameplay out. Streams, of course, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 and 6 is when I'm live. If you wanted to join the org, you're more than welcome to. And yeah, join the org, join the Discord, and check the events tab in the Discord to see what is coming up and when it's happening. Anyway, this is my end screen. Enjoy Detox's stream. Much love. And I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.